But I need to transform it. Edit the transform, I just can't see it, so... Yeah. Operation have the timer on screen has just failed, really. Because yeah, like, I can show it here, right? And I can trim it down, but then I think once I tab back into the game, I think it freezes.
Select your hero.
Like, let's try. Yeah, you see it just freezes. Like, it's so... Oh. Yeah. And I need to have it, like, slightly peeking out on the second monitor, but then I'm going to leak the clean feed link by doing it. But, you know what? Maybe I can just crop this shit down to here, do this, and then just hope for the best. Oh, there we go. Now it's on the second monitor. Stretch it a little horizontally. Oh, low key. Low key looks to be working, sort of. Not perfect, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I forgot they don't do timers. They don't do timers on this broadcast, so it can happen. Words? Maybe later. Emmys? Maybe later.
Our trial begins.
Are you going to be at DreamHack Stockholm again? I'm not sure, homosexual. It really depends. I think I'm waiting to hear back. Waiting to hear back about whether or not I'll be going or not, basically. This is a quick play game, right? I can throw. Oh, mercy. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I have 2 supports left. It'd be cool if you could go play. Earlier I won a game of marbles and I didn't realize. Emmys, it was during Squid's game. Like, it was literally perfect. I commented on it and everything. I was like, it's so crazy that you win during Ryan's game. I thought it was very, like, wholesome. Perhaps, you know, perhaps even Chungus. I got 3 minutes of ads and then on Hog, what happened? What's up, Quinn? There's no Japanese Overwatch being played at the moment, is there? We're still in the clear. Yeah, clean feed still just has a whole lot of nothing on it. I just died like 500 to 0 to that Reaper. Just brought my tickets to Stockholm to meet Unter. If he's not going, who wants free tickets to the event? PG 67. I'll take them. I'm late. I'm late. Am I cooked? What for? What? Chris Prime 39. The games haven't even started yet. I know the gameplay looks pretty premium when you watch it right now, but I am actually just. This is just me playing quick play. This isn't actually Japanese OWCS. Little Jacks. This Mercy is absolutely hopeless.
Hunting them down.
All a shot.
Next.
Face holding back tears emoji though, Quinn. How you doing, bro?
Well, you gave me a run for my money.
Let's get this guy. Like,
Rage is your weakness.
Unter ruining Mercy's E-date. Unter is only attractive with the 6'7" kid. Ice cream scoop haircut.
Next flashpoint.
What?
The battle's moving. Let's follow.
Be nice to me. How are you, my dear friend? I'm burning it from both ends, Quinn. I'm burning it from both ends. I'm doing 60-day theory, where I stream for 60 days, and it definitely has like consequences on one's well-being and health. But I'm trying my best. How's the sleep scared? Went to bed at 9 AM today and woke up at 4 PM. And over the entire weekend, I never got more than 4 hours of sleep. But you know what? I can only work for 2 months out of the next 4 to 5, so make hay while the sun shines, Quinn. Unter, am I reaching Sloan levels of obsessive parasocial? Maybe, but at least you don't, like, fight with people in the chat much. Night shift theory? Genuinely. Like, don't look up the health implications of night shift work. Worst mistake of my life. Morning, cat. Glad I watched those ads for you now, doing my part. Can anyone gift Quinn a sub? Quinn's a real one. Quinn is a not a day one, because you know Quinn was on the 2023 World Cup team, which is about 6 years past when my day one, maybe 7 years past when my day one occurred. He was a real solid lad. He was definitely like top three people on the Australia World Cup team in that. Yeah, I just punched off the map. Yeah. Oh, got me.
I will strengthen this world.
Super TF YouTube intro R punch. I don't know. I don't watch Super's YouTube videos. Oh, son.
Meteor strike.
People. Fuck. I'm too short.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Kame, thanks for the gift to Quinn. Kame, were you in my game? Welcome back. Quinn, thank you very much, Kame. Were you in my game? Were you the Tracer or something?
I'm here.
Which one was you? Were you the Tracer?
Enemy spotted.
Looking better already.
What's your name in game?
Just keep that coming.
Winter? Yeah. Dude, that guy on Ryan was pissing me off. I don't mind people, like, you know, playing funny with the streamer and trying to kill me and stuff, but, like, just fucking violently throwing the game. Like, the guy's 1 and 6, and he's like, hey, Unter, where does Ryan rank up in the power rankings? Like, shut the fuck up, man. Let's play the game. Like...
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
How's it hanging?
What are we doing here, by the way? The point's all the way over there. Like, just keep it going. I'm having fun.
You should swing by too.
It's hard to kill a Reaper after you punch him. Like, I actually hit my shots there and I still didn't kill him. It's like I very rarely kill Reapers.
Meteor strike.
Go walk about this. Baz theory? What? It's not Baz theory.
Meteor strike.
Punched on the pass. Unter hates his fans. I mean, like, Ryan's just like a throw champ past a certain level unless you're insane at Ryan. And that guy was just hard running it. He keeps being like, speed me. And it's like, they have double flanker. Like, if I speed you, our Wuyang is going to get absolutely fucking dominated, dude. Like, figure out how to play your role without begging for every resource on the team, or pick another hero, you know? Like, it's just annoying. Like,
Dead eyes ready.
shut up. Shut up, goofy jokester. I genuinely had to mark their flankers, kill the backline, went for Ajax. I really couldn't do more. I mean, you were hard carrying. Like, hard carrying. I had like one moment in the entire game where I did anything, and it was where I killed the Genji on the... When I baited 5 seconds early for the recontest because I was scared and I'm 40. I'm 40 years old, so I get scared easily. I baited really early, but I killed that Genji when I wall rode back onto the point, and he had blades, so that was kind of worthwhile to me. It's really hard being 40. Morning, Alpha. How you doing, mate? Are we like loaded into a game yet? No, not at all. Just fixtures still.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there.
What do we have here? Emmys with the 4 months of tier 1. I don't get ads, I just fuck with you. I fuck with that so heavy, Emmys. Not even transactional, just pure love of the game subscription. Thank you very much, Emmys. Welcome back. Alright. Kill this guy. Where's he at? Kill it, Messi. Oh. Baja's got it covered. Had a hike planned but cancelled for severe weather warning. That's tough. Ah. Yeah, no, when there's a severe weather warning, fucking woke. God damn, liberals, like, liberals and their tornadoes, like. Back in my day, there were no weather warnings because we didn't have meteorologists. You could just hike up the mountain and die and nobody would even report on it. World's gone mad. Me all day, every day. I get it, John. I really get it. Alright, that'll do it for gaming. Can I please hold and endorse? I want level 5 so bad.
Feel better?
Dude, I swear I get avoided more than I... How do I check my endorsement level? Is it here? I'm level 4. Is there like a progress bar that I can check somewhere, or? In Tommy Robinson's England, there'd be no weather warnings and I'd be hiking. Did you, Alpha, yesterday, I talked about how Tommy Robinson is a fucking idiot and how he tweets videos of people in the streets saying the media lies to our faces. Look, millions on the street and they report 150,000. And then people do the maths on the photos that he's tweeting and look at the density of the people and they say, yeah, that's about 150,000. It's like, these people are such shameless fucking grifters. It's unbelievable. And people just read it and agree with it. It's insane. Yeah, I'll get on the feed soon. And someone heard me saying that in the VOD and they subbed to me a few hours later. They're like, they subbed with like a trans empathy. They subbed with like a trans empathy emote on Twitch and they were like, thanks for shitting on Tommy Robinson. Like, class. Pure class, really. But yeah, I mean, he's just stereotypical like alt-right grifter, is he not? Or just like far-right grifter, where it's like, you know, tap into people's like, you know, fear of immigration and stuff and claim not to be a racist and claim to want common sense solutions, but you're actually just, yeah, just a racist. I just got ads. They tried to sell me a car and join the Navy, play Valorant and buy pizza and a car again. Jared P23, today is an ad heavy stream. Have games just started? Yeah, this is the first game that we're loading into right now. What's my title on YouTube? My title on YouTube is OWCS Japan Week 4. That looks about right. Coach Unter. Hey, Coach Unter. Hey, T-Bear01. Have you always been 40? I've been 40 spiritually for like 5 years. Does Unter read YouTube chatter? Is he a hater? I'm a hater, Soren. Thanks for the boost, Madden. Claims to care about women's safety is a convicted domestic abuser. Yeah, exactly, you know? I mean, it's like, I'm pretty sure that when it comes to domestic abuse cases, the best advocates against domestic abuse aren't people that have dipped their toes in the water and beaten their wife for a bit first. Wait, since when are your channel points Ange? Ages, bro, ages. Luca, you're in piss low for ads. How come you get the OWCS drops? What makes you special? I'm just really special, Chris Prime 39 is the thing. You know, I suppose if you watch for a while, you'll see how incredibly special I am. I've wanted to see UU ball since the upset. I mean, you're about to. I reckon they're going to dominate Nyam here. Let me turn my game sound down. I can hear my menu noises. I reckon this will be an incredibly easy game for Please No Hero Band. Like, Please No Hero Band, they're already 4-0. Like, they're already so dominant in their group. And, you know, Nyam Gaming 1-3. Aphasia is like the only person that's had any real high spots for their roster, I feel like. But overall, they just keep on losing. This is prime gambling territory as no one knows anything. I mean, I do think that this region has like insane like constant upset potential if you're not like watching closely, but I have like no confidence in like who's going to win these games. I have only been watching for this stage, so I'm not too sure. Unter, I rock with your kettle heavy or whatever you poured that water from. That would be my ornate water jug, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was saying the Please No Hero Band are going to take this match easy, but Orca has just killed literally the entirety of Please No Hero Band. Let's not sleep on that. Already, pre-fight pick onto Kion, and then 2 more for Orca later on. Hack comes out onto him, Virus connects, but the Guardian Wave from Hinisaku will keep him healthy. And Please No Hero Band right now, they've actually made an adjustment, a very interesting one. I was wondering whether we were ever going to see this, because I'm starting to think that Mei Zoramon, the Mei player, might actually just be better than RLG at Torb. Because Mazoramon played a map, they got banned out, and they played an absolutely live Torb game. So it really helps to have a talented player on your roster at times, and you can see Orca's already gone down to Yui, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. It's a nice early dive from Please No Hero Band, but they can run out of steam very easily. You'll see Mazoramon, though, has pushed the off angle at the same timing and has done so much damage. Now Navis kites people back into the white room, TP's onto Mazoramon, drops the Suzy Q, and that's going to be all she wrote for Nyam Gaming on that first hold. They do lose the cap. Please No Hero Band now. They've got EMP. Oh, they've got heaps of ults, actually. They've got EMP, Blizzard, Minefield's going to be on really soon. For Nyam Gaming, the retake, like their backline is just going to be constantly bullied out by Uyu. And don't get it twisted, Aphasia is going to have a hard time versus the Wrecking Ball as well. Maps like Ilios, you can play really high ground space Troglodyte. You can play really high ground space with much ease, so you can essentially grapple up to the skybox and Uyu can contest the fire. You can see Aphasia is worried about that. They're rotating indoors, just trying to play the sides of the point, but Uyu now, he's on the case, walks to the side, but has been poked out quite heavily. Dragon up on the point, they try to push, but EMP on the point from Kyon slows everybody down. Mazoramon has had their Blizzard eaten as well, so Please No Hero Band's going to be a pear-shaped for them. It's quite an expensive fight. They have traded 2 for 0, 3 for 0 now, so they will win the fight, but they would have liked to do that a little bit more cleanly, a little bit more lean. Right now, Kyon had to use EMP, Blizzard eaten, and Minefield on point. For the next turn, Nyam Gaming, they're not going to have much of an ult swing though. They actually used 3 as well, so I guess my eyes are pretty much painted on. Yui with the Captive Sun, I mean, can really carry with that, but often versus Diva and versus these champs, tends to just drop it and then use it to fly up in the sky and get a better angle to find a kill with the hit scan ability on Illari. I think there's a lot of risk right now for Please No Hero Band, but I mean, on this rotation, Nyam Gaming are taking such a beating. Captive Sun comes out early from Yui. We're observing Navis on the point though. Aphasia will take down Mazoramon. No ice block for you. TP forced out of Navis, but Navis has to TP in a Chaos, so just a hard carry really from Aphasia. Flanking point, finds 2, and it's really just that easy in all honesty. Please No Hero Band, they really needed more than that, and Nyam Gaming, they've just been completely carried by Aphasia hitting that barrage on point, taking down 2 members essentially. When do you sleep? Very rarely, Nate. Very rarely. If anyone... Nate might be stun locked in ads right now, so if anyone wants to tell Nate that I rarely sleep, that would be helpful. Kitsune Rush for Navis is available right now. You can see Uyu just trying to posture for a bit of positioning, but grapples into main, hits the slam and doesn't get slept, and that's going to buy so much room. Dragon out for Orca. Uyu's taking a lot of damage from that. The Dragon has only killed a pylon at the moment, but Mazoramon's quite low. Might have to sit nice block. Gonna have Blizzard available now, but can you use it? Nano comes out onto Roxy. Roxy's gonna take down Mazoramon and Kyon. 2 for 2 trades as Orca and Hinisaku have fallen. There's a minefield to Uyu that he can throw down on the point at any given moment, but Aphasia on Tracer. Cleanup crew takes down Navis. Now the minefield will be forced out of Uyu. Yui still playing the bridge though, doing so much damage. Difficult to contest. Roxy on the point. Trapped between many mines. Bomb is parked on the point. You can see Roxy playing on the objective. That bomb's going to clear a lot of mines. Aphasia controlling the side right now. Has the pulse bomb. Wants to blink in. Wants to get it on a target. You can see Ice Block forced. Here's the pulse. It connects. 1 for 1. But Uyu is hacked on the point. Needs to be very, very careful as well. Nyam Gaming have safe backline positions in the back. And Roxy is going to receive the Tidal Blast. Tidal Blast will take down Yui. Uyu's fallen as well. And Please No Hero Band, it feels like they're going to need a monster clutch in order to come through on this one at this stage. Hinisaku just right as rain, playing from behind. Pablo safe in the white room as well, and it's actually going to be Nyam Gaming taking this first round of control. Frothy Philly would take over this lobby. Delusional. Delusional. Oh. Is everyone saying McCree? Found him? Fred's still open? Yeah, the mods are asleep at the wheel, I'm afraid. Frothy Philly would dominate Japan easily. Delusion. Welcome back, T-Bear01. Welcome back. Roxy stepping up right now, you can see. Just trying to take the white room early on. There's an Ana on control center, which is a pretty susceptible character to dives, as the Angles get closer, it gets harder and harder to play the Honor, in all honesty. And I think this is where we're probably going to see the biggest difference from Mei Zoramon. These next 2 points are a lot better for the Mei, because Mei Zoramon can flank with ease, can get really nice walls inside the chokes in the white room as well. Pablo's stepped up, but Pablo's just being tossed like a salad. Mei Zoramon's going to hit the snipe, connecting off the boop from Uyu, so already one-man advantage for Please No Hero Band. Snowballing that into 2 as Kyon takes down Hinisaku. Orca will fall as well, and I mean, ultimately, I think this fight here from Please No Hero Band, like what can even be said? It's much easier for them now that they've got flat, closed chokes for Mei Zoramon. On Garden, the Fire can really do the heavy lifting, and it's more difficult for you to actually get the flank because you have to do this huge rotation. Here, on Control Center, whatever side the enemy team doesn't go, like the left or right side of this control room, you can pinch. Big slam comes out from Uyu, Guardian Wave in response from Hinisaku. You can see Hinisaku's doing so much healing right now. You're back from ads. If you're a non-ad viewer, it's going to be a difficult couple of days. These first few days, when the drop set is launching, I'm probably going to be pretty ad heavy, guys. Orca on the point, scrapping it out, but this is such a committal position for a Hanzo to be in. There's no way he's going to survive, and down he goes, just way ahead of the rest of his team. Needs a side angle, but really, going coast is also a bit of a death sentence versus Uyu on the Wrecking Ball, and Yui holding that high ground space. So, yeah, in gaming, you see they're actually going to make a swap. Orca's going to go over to the Sombra, recognizes that the Hanzo is a bit too difficult on this closer map, and now Nyam Gaming, I mean, they do have good ults. They've got the Tidal Blast. There's no Tidal Blast in response from Navis, but already Minefield out in the main choke. Could catch a support if they're not careful. Packed up Health Pack for Aphasia. That Sombra is a good swap, but you can see Kyon being bullied back inside. Blizzard is out for Mei Zoramon. Bomb in the server room as well. Nice freeze from Mei Zoramon. Wow, Hinisaku is going to invest the Tidal Blast on Roxy, and Roxy's going to live as Baby Diva. Navis is Pulse Bombed in the back. Only a one-man advantage right now for Nyam, though. God, Captive Sun comes out in main, splashes on everyone in the back. Roxy, Pablo, both going to go down. Now you can see Yui just beaming on that Nano Sombra, and even though some trades have been secured by Nyam Gaming, it's simply not enough. It's a 3v1 right now, and we're at last fight. Nyam Gaming just used the entire bank. iShow Finance situation. They have gone bankrupt. Pablo, making the swap over to Juno, of all things, really wants that touch. Wall out from Mei Zoramon, prevents the Tracer touch. Boop onto Orca will not stop them from getting away. Slam in main. Orca might actually get out here. Roxy's found Yui as well, but so many ultis are available for Please No Hero Band, so it feels like Nyam are really going to need a miracle still. Uyu catches Hinisaku. Navis running it down, trying to heal up. Everybody on the point, playing from a safer position in the back. There's mines on point now, so Nyam Gaming, not only are they down on players, they're also down on the positions that they can actually use in the fight. Down goes Orca. Kyon going to find that last cleanup kill, and the scoreline will be evened up 1-1 here on Li Jiangtao. Oh my god. The Mei freeze is really good, yeah. What are we talking about Saltines for? Just think that maybe Wolfen 1 is just unwell, you know? Just reading those messages, like... oh, all caps take, you know? Same comp for Please No Hero Band. They speed ring out a spawn. Nyam Gaming now, this is a much more balanced matchup. I'm really surprised to see them not using the Pharah, in all honesty. I would have thought that the Pharah would be a good shout for them here, because it's a big open map where Pharah can really carry. You can get some environmentals, lots of good rooftop space that you can play up from. But instead, they are just going to go for the Tracer Hanzo again. The Hanzo can play far behind, but you'll always be a victim of these dives from Uyu, and way overextended. Orca, playing in the garden, gets caught out by Uyu's slam. Mei Zoramon will be traded, though. Huge peel coming out from Roxy to keep the backline alive. 4 versus 4 situation, but with the current backline positions for Nyam, they're at a real risk of being environmental. Uyu actually misses the boop, though, but now Pablo's in the middle of point. First flip goes the way of Nyam Gaming. Please No Hero Band trying to back it up. Again, 1-for-1 trades. Navis and Hinisaku trading blows. Yui has no support pocket, though, and Pablo's found Kyon. Yui will find Pablo, so again, 3v3, but Yui needs a healer and just doesn't have one in the fight. Mei Zoramon holding the side, but Roxy just shifts right in, takes down Yui while there's no pocket available. So Please No Hero Band, they're scrapping it out, but giving up that that first cap is deadly for them. It's not like they've lost this fight at any given moment, but by losing the point, you might as well have lost the fight. Now Uyu's rolling in, trying to contest the Hanzo, but just needs to pick up health packs along the way, gets slept up in the back, and whether they choose to try and one-shot them, or play for main. Either way, it's going to buy a lot of time. They've tried for the one-shot, but Uyu has actually escaped, and in the side, Kyon beams Orca, who once again is getting very close on the Hanzo and not finding any value. I can't understand this Hanzo pick on a close type map. You need to play far out in main, and just go for gamble logs. If you're pushing on the flank, you might as well play Cassidy. There's no survivability to this character. For the healers, Emmys. For the healers. Please don't hear about now. I mean, they're just playing main. Uyu already has control of the main choke. Nano boost is available for Pablo, so if Orca gets slammed again, at least we can counter Nano this time around. At least we can potentially bait Uyu in and then switch it up with the Nano. But you can see in Nyam Gaming, they're trying to rotate coast. Pablo walks out to the open, and that's just going to be a free hit for Uyu. Now Uyu's set up behind Tidal Blood, and then Nano Boost is out onto Roxy actually. Roxy's going deep, but the backline is going to be in so much trouble for Nyam now. Yui pops the captive Sun, but that Sun is eaten, but Orca is again the first man to fall. Huge boop from Uyu now in the garden. He's booping around, rolling on that grapple. Knocks Pablo into the mine. It's a two-man advantage for Please No Hero Band. I'm really surprised by these positions from Nyam Gaming. On the retake versus the ball, you need to take and clear top. That's where the ball can't environmental you anymore. You need to poke the ball out of the choke early on. Take the right side. Shoot him out. But instead, they're trying to rotate through main with an Ana Wu Yang comp. You can't have your Ana rotating through open space like that. You're just going to have all your cooldowns burned. Where's your turn to carry if you can only play defensively? Nano Boost was invested in that turn as well by Nyam. Another rotation through the coast. Another slam on the hit. And again, Nyam Gaming are no closer than where they started. You can see Mazoramon playing the choke right now, drops the Blizzard, and it's an absolute juicer. Everybody's iced out. Hinisaku's going to Woo-Yaks. 3 players frozen. We're literally, it's bloody night at the museum. We're here in a wax museum right now. It's a disaster here for Nyam Gaming. And please don't hear about it. They've still got ultimates. The touch is going to be scuffed for Nyam at this point. Roxy's low. Hinisaku and Pablo are both on fast characters trying to get the touch. Roxy's being pocketed in spawn. Orca and Aphasia over to Sombra Tracer. Roxy's flying up from the top rope, reconsiders their pathing, realizes they have time to go through the side. First tap will be secured. Mazoramon gets hacked up in main. Actually goes down. So that's a great opening pick for Nyam Gaming. Pulse comes out onto Navis as well. And Nyam have actually retaken this one. Unbelievable. Against all odds, Please No Hero Band, they lose their Mei in the neutral. Just a manual hack and a dream. And then the Pulse connects as well. Navis had the presence of mind to not use their ult, to not Woo-Jax, but still, I mean, really not half a bad shout for Nyam Gaming. Like, a really, really positive scene for them as they're actually back into it. The hold is going to be a different story entirely, though, because I do think now that they're in control, Please No Hero Band have 3 ultimates to retake with, and Nyam have nothing. Tidal Blast comes out onto Kyon. Kyon's just going to run down backline right now. He hits the stun on the Juno. They cannot possibly peel that. Now Please No Hero Band have 2 bodies on the point as well, so they're about to leverage the flip. Orca TP's coast towards the point, but Yui's got the Captive Sun. Will take down Hinisaku. Gonna splash that Captive Sun on Roxy as well. Roxy does manage to snatch a Mega Health Pack, but I mean, it's already a 5v2. This mine's on point. You can basically close the curtains on Nyam Gaming right now, because map 1 looks to be done and dusted. Unter, I have a question. Why Proper didn't play Genji in this stage? They had conflict internally on the team, and Proper and Stalker weren't playing together. So initially they were playing Stalker, and then eventually they started playing Proper instead. But Proper and Stalker wouldn't play with each other. And then eventually they just pivoted from let's only play Stalker to let's only play Proper. Oh. You look like you like egg sandwiches? That feels like an insult. I hope the 3 minutes of ads that are coming for you find you well, based on that comment. Hey Banterlife, how you doing? It's not an insult, don't worry. Oh, well, the ads are still coming either way. I still hope the ads find you well. I don't mind an egg sandwich. I'm not crazy about them, but I'd have them. Wait, is there a pizza spray? Are you for real homosexual? Let's have a look at what the... Let's actually have a look at what the drops are today, because I don't know. Did I close my... I think I fucked up my browser here. Hold up. What the hell have I done? Yeah, I never actually, like, took this layer out. So what I've done here... I fucked this all up. Okay, so this is the clean feed layer, right? Yeah, like... Alright, so... Let's find out what the drops actually are, yeah? Let's refresh. for the bounces. Let's see. Overwatch 2. There's, oh my god, a slice of victory spray. Are these all sprays? What's an NC? What's an NC? Name card, maybe? Yeah. I don't know. I think I have an Australia name card, so I'm never going to change that. Do you think having... I have new OWCS drops in my title, Red Sea. I think that'll do. Icon and name card. Yeah, okay. Well, that's what the drops are this time. I feel like the last ones were cuter, to be honest. Didn't one of the last ones have a cat? Like, no... Yeah. Like, 2 Monster Energy cans, essentially. Champions Energy? Like, the other ones were cuter. If there was a slice of pizza here, there'd be a case for it. But, yeah, the other ones were cuter. You have the cat? Alright. So now what I need to do is, like, fix my unclean feed layer, because I just broke it. So, like, this is meant to be showing the clean feed, which is this. But, like, it's all cooked. The game's just gone. Oh, no, maybe I'm... What am I doing, man? I'm such a terrible streamer. I think it's impossible for me to leak anything by doing this, so I guess I'll just go to this layer. And, like, the unclean feed is selecting the correct layer, right? So this is right, but then I go back to the clean feed, and, like, it just doesn't know. Like, Twitch Brave, Japan C. There we go, I fixed it. That was such an unreal struggle. Alright, do you want the ASMR crap? Welcome to Japan, everybody. There's no sound from any of the slop layers, are there? You want to do that soap? Oh, that's what's missing, the marbles, my bad. Yeah, the top is a bit weirdly empty, right? And you can see my URLs, that's the problem. Yeah, let me fix that. Let me take you back to the home of Overwatch Esports. Yeah, Craig really cooked me today. Let's go. Love is in the air. Actually, no, we'll do the long one because I want to go take a piss. Do Marble Centauri. When are we getting a code Unter on marbles? I don't want to do it. Like, I don't know. It just feels like it feels like nonsense, you know? Like, I don't want to encourage people to spend money on marbles on stream, bro. Like, this game's fucking dog shit. Like, I'm not gonna sub for my affiliate marbles on stream code. Like, it's just fuck that. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, I think I need to send the autopilot on for this. There you go. It's on now. Right back. Hello. The words will be slain now. I'll kill the autopilot. You gotta get that first word. Oh, this word here in the middle. So I can hear game sound, so looks like we gotta go back. Huh. Is it really? I hadn't noticed at all. Keep slopping. Alright, nicely done. You finished it. Okay, we're on map 2 now. Please don't hear about have taken the first map. And I'm wondering, is RLG dead? Or is he just missing for the week? Because I do really wonder whether Mazoraman is here to stay. Because I feel like Mazoraman is a better player. I feel like the fact that Mazoraman has like a really good Mei and a really good Torb immediately tells me that he's more of a problem than a Torb one-trick. I think Torb is just not that good. I think Mei is a much more annoying one-trick. And if you can play 2, then already that's like a good thing. Hazard is out for Roxy. I think Hazard is actually like deceptively difficult in a Mei in a lot of ways because you can get like counter-walled a lot and you can take a bunch of damage. But you know what? Already Mei has been locked into a corner by the Hazard. Suzu comes from downtown. Mazoramon tries to wall themselves out. They will wall themselves out. But Nyam Gaming, they have bodies on the point, so they're probably going to get the first flip here. Uyu's up on the high ground as well. Roxy goes for a bit of a cosmetic slash on the low ground, but no kills, so it's all good, I think. Do you promise not to say anything suspicious so I can have you coming out of my speaker so I can lay in bed? I promise not to say anything suspicious. That's completely unlike me. Yui, up on the high ground right now. 1-for-1 trade. Aphasia has their head ripped off, but Kyon is traded. Now a huge slash comes out from Roxy, and everybody for Please Don't Hero Man is stuck in this corner. This is no good at all. Yui is doing the right thing. Yui is up on the high ground, carrying from a top tier position. In contrast, you can see Roxy trying to chase down Yui and just getting pumped. Oh my god, Yui's actually carrying so unbelievably hard right now. I need to know why Navis dropped a point. Yui is doing everything for their team. The fact that Yui had the brain power to stay up on the high ground and to just pump damage from the top rope, so good, makes all the difference for Please No Hero Ban. Nyam Gaming, as soon as they get members of PNHP stuck on the low ground, it's all too difficult. It's all far too difficult because Nyam can just collapse in from the high ground and Hazard gets a massive slash. But if Yui stays top, if Navis off angles on the other side, it's a completely different story. Uyu tries rolling through the top, but gets counterwalled by the Hazard. This is a really awkward point to play the ball compared to the remainder of Atlas, because here, the wall chokes are small. But on the topic of walls, Mazoramon has a Blizzard now. They can potentially wall. EMP goes out onto Yui on the high ground, Virus connects, Suzu connects, and Orca is just going to dominate here. Counter Blizzard comes out from Mazoramon, but feels a little bit late, as there's no supports remaining for Please No Hero Ban. They're definitely going to have to concede cap here. Orca's gotten a... no way. How does Uyu trade Orca there? Now you can see Roxy 1 versus 1 against Mazoramon, but Mazoramon is just buying time. Uyu comes in, transfers overheld back to Mazoramon, and Mazoramon has survived. Clinical ball performance from Uyu right now. Nobody does it like this guy in Japan. This guy's got to be best ball player in the region by 1,000,000 miles. Now Mazoramon drops to the point, needs to ping pong the contest. Now Uyu's free to play as he wishes. Big comes out, Kitsune rush from the high ground, but Roxy has fallen to Kyon's pulse. The minds are on the objective now. It's going to be so hard for Nyam to keep the touch going. Flip goes the way of Please No Hero Ban, and if they can chase these kills, this is going to be last fight. You can already see Hinisaku stuck inside, being tracked off the wall by Uyu, and soon to follow is Pablo. So Nyam Gaming, now their touch is hopeless. They have no supports. Subs don't get ads. If you're not subbed, at least you can do is watch the ads. I mean, there's so many ads. Who's complaining about the ads now, you know? Are people even complaining about this? There's so many ads today. Unter, who's your main? Lucio. Point touch has been secured for Nyam Gaming, and if they can ping pong enough, they will have supports back into it. Pablo's closing on that rush. Uyu finds Orca, downpours out though, and Yui dead with the captive son on the ground. Flip as well. Now it looks like Navis is going to fall too. Where's the high ground control from Please No Hero Band? You've got the cap. Supports play top. Instead, Nyam Gaming, they get to run back into this one. They get a magic pick on Yui, and it just falls to bits for them. Nyam Gaming, they had to be on low ground. They had to tap point. Please No Hero Band should not be getting caught out on the ground. Hit GM already, 24% tired. If you say something really funny, can you repeat it for me after the ads? Someone just get T-Bear to pay money, you know, or you know, plug the ad avoidant method of watching, because you know there is a way they can do that, right? Just somebody's got to put them on. Cine Rush is available for Pablo. Yui also has a Captive Sun. Captive Sun comes out, big slam in main, and already you can see just Huge Cactus Sun pop on Roxy. Heals for Yui. Yui just trying to stay alive, but can't get it done because they were not able to float back into their team. Please no hero ban. You can see Uyu running down the Tracer on the flank, but doesn't get the boot. Still, first flip goes the way of PNHB. Uyu's now going to slam on the high ground, force the TP back from Pablo, but we're not done yet. Minefield just around the corner. Nyam Gaming very balled up for their rotation. Navis starts marking the flank, forces the recall out of Aphasia, headshot onto Roxy, Suzu to help Uyu get out of dodge, and a back TP, and so much damage coming out from Please No Hero ban here. Even though their comp isn't great inside, Minefield will come out up on the top choke. Kyon, first of all, though, not a great start for the skip. Shift comes out from Yui. He is on the run. He will escape Aphasia's Pulse Bomb. Kitsune Rush on the objective for Navis. Blizzard on the high ground. Thermal Mazoramon actually freezes up Roxy from the top rope. You can see inside the rush, Mazораmon's just holding it down on the point, juicing damage. Really good start. Hang on, I gotta air out something. 1 sec. Yeah, enjoy your stream. Thanks, Wolfen1. Appreciate that, man. Not sure about your views on the rest, though. Anyway, first pick onto Orca. Please No Hero ban have no ultimates whatsoever, but Nyam Gaming, they've lost their EMP. Roxy's getting absolutely pumped on the walk up to point. Downpour is available. Wall is very passive, just trying to play life with it. Downpour comes out now, but surely that's not going to catch much of anything. It does actually somehow catch Mazoramon, who was playing very close to it, and Roxy gets the back shift onto Yui. A little bit of an overcommitment from Please No Hero ban might cost them heavy here. EMP manages to come back into the fight, and Orca's going to clean up on the point. It's only Kyon and Uyu remaining. These are two players who can really clutch up in, you know, the thick of it, but they are just going to give the cap. Hey, Spurious. Kyon loves a goofy crosshair. Kyon really loves a goofy crosshair. I feel like they're always running a goofy crosshair, to be honest. If you're in the thick of it, don't start. Retake here. Yui has the Cactus Sun. Pablo's got a Kitsune Rush if they want to fight forward. Please No Hero ban. You can see they're working their way in towards the point. Uyu has to pop the overshield nice and early, though. Looking for a boop on the point. Doesn't find much of anything, but Pablo's been forced to TP, so now you know the pressure's on. Hard push for Nyam Gaming. They're trying to catch the backline of Please No Hero ban rotating on the side. 1-for-1 trades. This Mazoramon and Orca are traded, but Neighbors is low. Neighbors will be traded. Yui's found a second kill, but Yui will go down. No healers for Please No Hero ban. Slam onto Pablo. It's a 2v2. The Ball Tracer versus Lucio Tracer. I'd back the Ball any day of the week. No healers, no problem. These are two characters that can sustain off packs. Pulse comes out onto Uyu. Aphasia's done it. He's killed Mr. President. And Please No Hero ban, even though they got the flip, they might not be winning this one. Navis TP's on, but has to run right away from it because it recall happened at the same timing. Kitsune Rush comes out in main, but no contest, so this is really not ideal at all anymore for Please No Hero ban. They're pushing through the flank right now. You can see Navis looking for a squishy target. Freeze comes out onto Hinisaku, though. Hinisaku's going to go down 97% on the beat. Pablo TP'd onto that as well. Yui's traded by Roxy, but I think it might just be a damage done situation. Losing both supports early on, especially a Lucio 97% on beat, hard to win. Good night, Mimi. We Nyam heads are holding strong. If you're a Nyam head, you're crazy. You're crazy in this series. Is 6-7 dead? 6-7 is completely dead. Completely dead. They're making 6-7 emotes with my face on it, dude. It's done. It's done. It's completely fucking... It's cooked, brother. It's completely done. The game is gone. I hate to break it to you. Alright. Hinisaku looking like retired Unter on Lucio. Hey, I went 2-0 in my ranked games. Pablo, rather Roxy, already dead. Already dead. But Suzu's out. Maybe a chance for a trade here. Uyu just playing forward though. Zoning Orca out of the fight. And Please No Hero ban, they're going to collect an easy first point cap here. Pick the tank, get it done. You won New Junk Circle? You won New Junk City? That's a miracle with that tank. Yeah, we won. I was very lucky to win, to be honest. I didn't play very well, but I had one good moment. I think on both of those maps, to be honest, I had a good moment, you know? Like a moment worthy of, like, you know, not feeling like a complete passenger in the lobby. Alright. Navis finds Orca, Mazoramon finds Hinisaku, and it's just a 5v3 while I'm talking about a ranked game that I had an hour and a half ago. Navis is traded out, but Yui finds Roxy as well, so really no leg to stand on whatsoever for Nyam Gaming. That's 2 fights in a row now where Roxy stepped up and not been able to find the timing for the downpour. This point in particular is really quite awkward because of how wide and open it is. You can see Roxy wants to close gap on Yui, find the backline, but Uyu's always hitting once before that initial rotation takes place. Uyu and Kyon like to play forward. If it's it's separate from the rest. Uyu, Kyon, Navis always angling from different sides. Beat comes out from Hinisaku, and this is a beat powered on thoughts and prayers. Navis is going to go down, but Yui flies up into the skybox. Oh my god, the downpour, it misses Yui! 1-for-1 trades, but this Captive Sun is going to splash and do bulk damage. Yui's in the skybox right now. Pulse comes out onto Roxy. Touch is needed for Please No Hero Event, but they get it, and you can already see Aphasia has been poked out, recall back onto the point. Burning from Yui's shift. Hinisaku wall riding back onto the point, but they'll be cleaned up, and it's just a 2-1 lead now for Please No Hero Event. Yeah, I'm gaming. Blyson at. Let's invest. You played insane in the last fight. How did Unter make his way to the top of the fantasy leaderboard? I suspect insider trading. I quite publicly discussed all of my choices. I did my fantasy rosters on stream on like Wednesday. How can I possibly... I did not change it. I submitted my fantasy roster on like Wednesday. How can I possibly have cheated in fantasy when I did it publicly and I talked about it all? To disguise the insider trading, it's a genius plot. Like, yeah, I knew Violet was going to get 41. Like, Uyu goes in for the engagement, gets hacked up midair. There's Kitsune Rush online, and that's likely how it has occurred. That means that Uyu now has to back up a little bit, but there's no kill converted from it. Now Uyu goes for the reslam. EMP's come out from Orca, and it's a 0-man EMP. Uyu and Mazoramon both find a scalp. There's a Kitsune Rush later from Navis as the unlock has actually happened now, and it's an easy win for Please No Hero Event that is going to sting for Orca. Let's rewind. Let's see what happened to that EMP. Did it get Suzu'd off, or was it actually a 0-man? Oh no, it wasn't a 0-man. It got Suzu'd off Kyon. Kyon got EMP'd, it got Suzu'd. Wait, it didn't get Suzu'd. They just didn't find a kill. It wasn't even that. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry to Orca. I didn't mean to disrespect you like that, King. Alright. Unter, what's your favorite team at the moment? Probably MTMR. Alright. Orca, playing main, goes for a little virus. It's obviously Team Liquid because they pay me a salary to watch their games. Money talks, Emmys. Money talks. Alright. Backline hack from Orca, but he's playing very far away. Quite unlikely that he's going to get major damage on that one. And you can see Suzu comes out. TPR from Navis as well. Nyam Gaming. Big push for Hinisaku is going to be the difference maker. Hinisaku needs to eat up a Suzu though. Backline dive comes through and he's under so much pressure. He can't even drop the beat. Oh, 50 HP, gets the beat off. He manages to hit the ground, but not before Pablo's dead. Mazoramon dies to a Diva Bomb, but the Capture Sun splashes onto Hinisaku. 15% to touch now. Orca's on the point. Might go down before he even has the opportunity. Oh my god! Yui is not human! He snipes the guy out the sky while he's invisible. Touch secured for Aphasia. Hinisaku will be back soon. You can see him wall riding over here on off screen a little bit. He's so fast, but not fast enough. Was Unter ever pro? Pretty loose interpretation of pro, but yes. That bait was, I don't know, it was dodgy, dicey, a bit choppy. Oh. Pablo walking Gino the bomb. Just got back from my cheese ad. You got an ad for cheese? What kind of cheese, Aiden Becco? Ivermectin, you won the race again. I think you have the highest marbles win rate in my chat, Ivermectin. Like, you just always win, dude. I need to change these videos so that they don't... Restart playback? No. I want it to loop, but I don't want it to restart the playback. I want it to pick up where it left off. So I'm adjusting the layers one by one to achieve that goal. Did you fuck with Cass? Not really. Loop. Restart playback. Loop. Restart playback. Loop. Restart playback. It's not like I hate cats, I'm just not crazy about them. I know there's a lot of stimulation on the screen, but let's get some play. Raven, goat. You hate cats? I wouldn't say I hate cats. I'm just not crazy about cats. You're a sick fuck for what you did? What did I do, T-Bear? Dandy A23, thanks for the 30 bits. My TDAH feels weird with this scene. What's TDAH? Well, thanks for 30 bits. Never got the GTA Falling Car one? Look top right, bro. Oh, you mean like it never worked for you? Like it never tickled that spot in your brain? Because it works for me, I'd say. No, we're fully a quota, Yukino. You know what you did? Okay. Cool. English ADHD. I see. It's a translation issue. What's the highest flex support Elo you'd feel comfortable coaching? I feel like that has to be like a joke question. Like, you know, I don't want to be like delusional ego or anything, but like, why would I have any issue coaching any rank when I've been a tier 1 coach for 5 years? like if my entire career has been coaching Kevster and players that are like, like bro thinks he can coach Shu, bracket he did. Like why would I be worried about some fucking pisslow top 100 player? Like, be for real. I'm sorry. Be so serious, bro. I mean, it's like you'll find that it's actually like much more enjoyable to coach people that are on high rank compared to a low rank. Because when you coach somebody that's a really low rank, they just make like, not the same mistakes all of the time, but like, they just have like so many fundamental concepts to build up on that you're never going to teach them like important micro or anything like that, you know? Like, it's once somebody gets to a high rank and they're doing like the right thing most of the time that you can like talk about a better conceptualization and like they can engage with it better. I think when someone's like really low rank, like unless they're hard stuck in that low rank, like if they're kind of new, like the biggest medicine or the best medicine is just to play the game more and to take a bit more of an intentional approach around literally like where are you standing and why are you pressing your buttons, you know? Unter, you've won plenty in Allen OWCS as a coach, but can you really teach a Masters 4 support? I'm hard stuck plat, I'm hard stuck diamond, you can't teach me fundamentals. I get to diamond and then lose and I'm back to plat, etc. I like the Japanese music. It's so good. It's like, it's a quiet, calm vibe, you know? Whereas like the NA production music is like ultra high tempo, like pumping. I can't handle it. I also haven't had a coffee in 3 hours, which is insane work from me. There's like, I have enough time to start making it. I hit Celestial Marble Rivals during the insane rank inflation. Do you think I can make OWCS? Dude, I hit inflation. I hit Celestial in Marble Rivals at the start, like playing Doctor Strange with no experience at like level 20, you know? Like, that game is for bumps. That game is actually for bumps. Oh, Marky, nice. Let me check the race status. The game status is still not on. I have time to make the coffee properly. I can actually put it on. My coffee's on. Have we got games yet? No, we still don't have games. I just hear music. You still stimulated enough? What's your daily coffee intake? A healthy amount, Chrissy. A healthy amount. Probably like a health impacting quantity. I can hear it. I can hear the sound. Heart attack at 32. I'm already 37 years old, dude. They were the remaster of Oblivion. Bought the Xbox Game Pass for it, mate. Coffee is a superfood, so yeah, I'm sure it like maintains its superfood status when you drink like 6 mocha pots a day. I'm sure that it's still a superfood, and it definitely doesn't have some sort of like dose response curve where it becomes negative if you overuse it. I'm sure that it's actually just like an endless good with no downside whatsoever. Take that compliment. What compliment? Oh, we're talking about my age. Wouldn't worry, mate. Nah. Good morning, Chrissy. Just know that I don't give a fuck until I've had my coffee. Yes. Nice. Unter talking is like an ad and words is my content. So the games are the problem, and the words slop in between is what you actually come here for. Come on, Nyam, just one time. It's not happening. You say, can I gamble? I mean, if somebody ran Preds, you would be able to gamble, but that's not my department, I'm afraid. So it's not going to happen, is it? Okay. Can we get more ads to hit the pause in chat? I mean, the ads are running at quite literally maximum. So yeah, I wouldn't get too excited about that. RLG in. Oh, maybe it's winnable then for Nyam. RLG's in. 12 is not banned as well. They see map 3 RLG substitution and they decide he can play as one hero. Kyon on the sim. Swings extremely wide, throws down the TP, is standing on the TP from start to finish, opts not to take it. Skongle Pongle, thanks for the 1 bit. Evening on when's the Borderlands stream? I don't know, maybe next year, buddy. Maybe in the off-season. People don't like watching me play games that aren't Overwatch, and people don't like watching me play Overwatch either, so it's not great. Alright, Orca, down below. He does help kill RLG, but Roxy will be traded, and that is really not ideal for Nyam Gaming. Orca now on the high ground, gets the Brig pack, but Uyu's on his case. Looks like Uyu's actually just going to bounce into high ground. Aphasia, the carrier machine, though, takes down Yui. He's stuck in the open. He needs all the care in the world. He's saying care jom, care jom, care jom. He gets slammed up, though, and he's going to be taken down by Navis. So, please no hero ban. I mean, they've been scrapping it out. It's been a dicey fight, but ultimately, a lot of car push confirmed for them. Navis is very, very low. They could actually catch a kill on them here if he's not careful, but it does look like there's just So much care. Now ROG is pushing inside, trying to scrap it out a little bit with his wrecking wheel, but first step is going to be touch the point. Touch the point, pull people in a little bit, and then go for a backline dive. Genji up on top, trying to control the right side high ground, but Pablo has fallen to God only knows what. Yui has taken Pablo down across the map. Orca has fallen as well. And apparently, please no hero band, they don't even need to set up a dive with Uyu or Kyon. They are just going to collect a poke win. One thing about their comp, now that they've got RLG in, they do have... Coffee's coming up. They have an insane amount of poke. Navis, Yui, RLG, Kyon, they all do unreal poke damage. So if Uyu starts booping people around, it can be incredibly hazardous. I'm getting my coffee from the pot. From the pot. Verdict of the fight. I see 1-for-1 trades right now. Looks like Simwall's up. They got a lot of cart push from that, but I don't like where they use Simwall. I think Simwall on Gibraltar, it's really good to use it at the end of second point because the open space is where Please No Hero Band's comp is going to struggle. But they've used it in the free push zone. When Nyam Gaming, we're not going to contest anyway, so I don't like that one bit. Minefield comes out in the back though, and Orca is going to go down. I was going to say Aphasia dying to Minefield like that, but Aphasia's actually swapped over to Widow in the interest of getting camped out by Uyu repeatedly. Aphasia gets slammed on the ground. He's going to get car washed up top. He's stuck between sim turrets and a ball. Let me give you an action replay on that one. That is awesome. This guy swaps Widow, gets slammed down here, goes high ground. He thinks he's safe. There's 2 sim turrets here on the choke. The sim turret beams him to death. He dies to the sim turret on the run. One-man lead for Please No Hero Band. Rally comes out on the high ground. Hinisaku bashes in. Out of respect, Nyam Gaming are not even going to touch the cart. Gon is just going to microwave poor Hinisaku as well, and suddenly it's a 4-minute 40 time bank. Maybe RLG was the carry. Maybe they actually did need RLG for this map. Does anybody know why RLG plays Torb? Torbjorn, Japan. Kyon don't need to do all that with the aim. Armor packs and a tier 3 turret are OP. Okay. Now, Aphasia on the Widow goes for a grapple shot, which feels like a death sentence in a lot of ways. But Orca has found Yui, so it's a little bit of room to breathe here for Nyam Gaming. They've slept up Uyu as well, but Navis has an angle in main. He just pokes Orca to death. Orca skylining, straight lining, and the cart has not stopped at all right now. Nyam Gaming, they need to get on top of this, but they're just not managing. Roxy jumps deep, full jump pack damage on Yui, but Yui self-casts the Tidal Blast. Kyon in main is just trading out. Hinisaku, Aphasia, both dead. It's just no hope at all for Nyam, really. And Roxy making the move over to Winston. Like, it's not even going to have an ult to touch. Roxy's going to have to jump payload. There's cum all over the cart already. And, I mean, who's touching? ROG's hammering. Roxy's dead already. Mines are on the point. Sinwall's on the point. It's a 3-minute 24 cap. It's brutal. Kyon got that Cartesian plane crosshair? Yeah. I mean, Kyon's just taking the piss with the sim crosshair, but it's a sim crosshair. Yeah. Hang on, I need to reply to this guy. Some guy bought my coaching and he's asking for advice now, so I'm going to give him... Alright. Hopefully this guy got the wisdom that he desired. Can you fall into gambling debt and discount your coaching so I can finally afford it? Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. But you're more than welcome to keep preying on my downfall. Maybe if you say a particular charm or curse a voodoo doll of me or something, then I will fall into financial ruin and, you know, your dreams will come true of my coaching becoming more affordable. Aphasia, Widowmaker pick, again, I can't really rationalize this Widow pick. I feel like since Aphasia's gotten on the Widow, it's just been nothing but getting spam marked out by the Wrecking Wheel. Maybe Aphasia just wants the game to end at this point because it's been going so poorly for them. And you can see they're dead again. I think the real... I suppose the real question mark here is how is it that Orca dies every single fight? But the answer, of course, is just that, you know, there's a little bit of a skill differential in this lobby. So Orca, like, constantly picking the Hanzo, constantly getting into positions where they can't possibly live. They're too far forward. They're picked again and again. Uyu is 95 HP, but he's just charging support. RLG's literally been standing inside, swinging a hammer. Why does JP always look so saturated? I think they actually have different saturation settings on the broadcast. Like, I'm not sure if their observers play at a higher saturation, but, like, it's definitely higher saturation broadcast. Like, the feed is more saturated. I remember noticing it, like, they had, like, an ultra crispy main broadcast, but, yeah. What's Upset Olive Theory? Is someone banned? Upset Olive's the banned guy, right? But he was actually kind of clutchy. Uyu boops in, Roxy. I mean, do I have to keep casting this? Like, it's not happening, guys. It's not happening. Like, they pushed 9.6 meters. They're just getting hardcore spawn camp. Orca's on Echo. It's like, I won't pull up the marbles out of respect, but like, you know, Aphasia's found Kion. Do you think they can break the full hold with this? RLG's hard peeking the Widow in main. Uyu's killed Hinisaku there. Yeah. Neighbors finds Roxy before the trade can come through. He sort of follow Lipex Stalker Yowie. Employment would fucking... That would probably kill you like Kryptonite kills Superman, dude. Like, Jesus. Alright. RLG's touching the spawn door. He's chasing. Can't find the kill, but please no hero ban. Very comfortable. Is coaching really something every Joshua needs? I feel like I'd only get coaching if I was dying to get really good. Well, I mean, that's exactly right. Like, I think the only people that are like valid candidates for buying coaching are people that like really care, you know, for one reason or another. Maybe they're like hard stuck at a rank and they're like upset about that and they want to like change that, or they like don't really have like a good system or structure for thinking about the game and thinking about improvement. Or maybe they're like a competitor and they want to improve, but like I definitely wouldn't say the normal people shouldn't buy coaching, you know? Like, you should only buy coaching if you care. Oh my god, Aphasia's just killed 3. Fuck. Give him the ace. Give him the ace. He hits the sleeve. Oh, he doesn't even get... He's looking for the ace right now. He's like hooking in for the highlight reel moment. But yeah, no way normal people should buy coaching, you know? Like, your rank doesn't really matter. It's more about, like, whether or not you want to improve, I suppose. I think... I prefer, like, I like coaching people that are, like, really high rank already just because, like, that's like, the stuff that I usually do, and it's, like, easy to talk about, like, familiar concepts. It's just, like, normal concepts, but, like, at the end of the day, like, I think no matter, like, what your rank is, like, you can improve from coaching, but, like, you should also recognize that, like, coaching doesn't fix you, you know? Like, you need to do the work to improve at the game. You need to, like, play with intention and think about what you're doing. And it's like, coaching is just going to be an hour of, like, somebody pointing you in the right direction and, like, identifying, like, what some of your biggest issues are. And maybe telling you that you're fucking delusional of it if you think that you're winning, if you think that you're losing your ranked games for any reason other than yourself, you know? But, like, overall, like, just play the game, you know? Just play the game and think about what you're doing. Like, you should improve if you have a brain. I'm not saying that people shouldn't buy coaching or sell it, right? But, you know, it's not like this magical fix. And, like, if you're new to the game as well, you definitely shouldn't get coaching. Like, if you're new, like, you should just play the game more. Coaching is like therapy, a team effort. I mean, you know, I'd say it's more like babysitting than therapy, you know? This would be like an insult to therapists. No, it's my teammates' fault I'm in a 5-stack. Okay, well, like, while I was talking about whether or not people should purchase coaching, first point's been capped, actually, so please don't hear about now. They're down to second. They're trying to prolong this series a little bit. They're dragging it more than that ninja fella with the low taper. Now, I think Uyu's just up on the high ground, just rolling about. Like, he's spam grappling. I haven't even seen this tech before. Saku is just booping back and forth. Yeah, W ninja. I mean, we've got the massive emote for a reason, right? Like, we do have the massive emote for a reason. But yeah, Roxy up on high ground. I think they received the title blast. Doesn't make much of a difference. Yeah, massive cow, obviously. They don't do fantasy in Japan. The only regions supported for fantasy are EMEA and NA. because they don't unface it, so you can get the scoreboards easily. It's like a limitation from Blizzard's side, not from like Fantasy's desire to not do the other regions. It's just not possible. Also, I think including Fantasy from Korea would be kind of difficult when like they don't play the same schedules, you know, like they're on a different tournament format. So I think like even if they got the stats, like how do you rope it in? How do you like normalize the stats to make it fair? Because like how do you do trades with players that are on a different schedule and playing in different weeks, like playing more weeks of play, because the Koreans play more. Anyway, Uyu is just doing this spam grapple onto the roof tech so he can hold the middle ground space. Somebody's got to poke this man out, but they're having a hard time doing that because Please No Hero Man have multiple angles and multiple very pokey heroes that makes it very difficult to push. It'll be two separate fantasies. Oh right. Oh god, I hope that Korea never starts supporting it then. I can't get addicted to two fantasy leagues. That would kill me. That would absolutely destroy me. Aphasia's dashed on, received the nano boost. He's going to go for Yui now. Up, dash, slash, takes one. Looking for a second. Navis had TP. Unfortunate for the young man. But Navis will fall post TP. So it's actually a two-man advantage right now. For Please No Hero Man. Make that an even situation. -1 now. Okay. Lots of copy cum everywhere. The cum's going in interesting locations. And one last touch for Please No Hero Man. They've double support ultimate. They are about to have mines. They are about to have the comp. They need to touch the point. Aphasia's gone spawn. If they see 9, I'm going to be so upset. Okay, they get the touch. Aphasia's actually gone spawn and found Navis early on, which is huge because Navis had a Kitsune rush. Aphasia really is quite good, to be honest. Aphasia's getting anchored so hard by this team. Aphasia's now antied in the spawn, but Tidal Blast comes out. 1-for-1 trade. RLG and Aphasia trade blows. Kitsune Rush is actually on that kill. No other kills have come through since then. Bomb on the cart sweeps none of the mines because it's not on top of the cart. Symbol comes out now. And it looks like despite the heroics of Aphasia, despite the pre-5 pick on the one man that had the last ultimate, it's just not going to be enough. And Please No Hero Man, they're going to take the series 3-0. No surprises. Do you do fantasy coaching? I got Rhino, Scissors, Checkmate, Squid, and Vega. What's I move? Get rid of Scissors because Scissors has been publicly announced as not playing anymore. Rhino, keep forever. Checkmate, maybe good for this week, but expensive. Squid, Vega, what I move. Your roster's actually really good, Emmys. Your roster's really good. If you want to climb up in the scores, trade Scissors for Zomba, because Zomba has a double this week, and Zomba's a Tracer player. So I would suggest you trade Scissors for Zomba right this second. And then you should talk to Ryan. You should talk to Ryan about how many maps he's playing. And if Ryan's playing a lot, you keep him. If Ryan's not playing all the maps, then you swap him for someone else. There you go, Emmys. I fixed your fantasy roster. You're welcome. Because you could swap Ryan for like Z and capitalize on the double that the Kura have this week. Did somebody say words, by the way? Squid is Ryan. His name. Marbles, words, bit of coffee. Zomba's double is good too. Both games win. You'd hope so. I was actually looking at Zomba's historic stats and starting to get cold feet a little bit because Zomba has like the cummiest stats ever in fantasy. Like, it could be. Music's a bit loud, mate. What music? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't mean to unmute that layer. I didn't even know that layer had sound. Hopefully that's not copyrighted. When did I unmute that? Has that music been playing the whole time? Sorry about that. Like 10 seconds? Ah, okay. Nah, I mean, it's just YouTube copyright. Who cares? The YouTube stream has 80 viewers, bro. Like, it'll buff out. It's like $10 at the end of the day. You're getting Karmez pilled? I don't know, like, can we play in the marbles, please? I'm not against... Is Zomba really good for it, you reckon? I mean, because Zomba had really bad points before, right? But the problem with Zomba before was that Zomba would play, get subbed in, one of Zomba's maps would get a Tracer ban, and Zomba would have to toss. Like, Zomba would never play full time, Zomba would miss weeks. Like, I'm pretty sure Zomba's insane. Like, I'm pretty sure in a Tracer Genji meta, Zomba's insane. Tracer's like a must pick on every map. There's only going to be one map in both of these series where Zomba has to play not Tracer. Good Tracer players go positive even when they're losing, and they're not going to get hard pumped. So I think it's guaranteed non-stop positivity. So the choice for Zomba swap feels incredibly reasonable. Zomba is minus 7.5 point. They played NTMR. They played a top 3 team, top 4 team. Like, it doesn't count, you know?
それでは、勝利チームからメイザーラモン選手にお越しいただいております。メイザーラモン選手、こんばんは。こんばんは。まずは勝利の方おめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。はい、今の、勝ったその率直なお気持ちの方をまずはお伺いしてもよろしいでしょうか。いやー、もの
Fuck, they played GK, they played the 4th place team.
ありがとうございます。はい、まあ特にね今回試合の中で最も印象に残っている瞬間というのをまずは。
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little worried that Sakura might suck, you know? Like, I'm watching Clear in Pacific, just like hard carrying his team. And I'm thinking about how Sakura last stage had X10 doing really well on hit scan, and they had Clear doing really well. And it's like, if the 2 best players on Sakura are not on or not playing on Sakura right now, what if Sakura just sucks? And I'm just going for the Sakura double and I lose the entire stage because I went for the Sakura double. Like, the problem is I can't get in on the Twisted Minds double because, like, I just don't have the money. If I want to get in on the Twisted Minds double, I have to sell Violet. Or I have to sell, like, Landon or something. I have to sell Landon or Checkmate. And then I have to keep Violet in a match where he's going to go up against a hard team. And when Violet goes up against hard teams, he dies so much. Is anyone in chat hiring? No luck at the job interview?
ヒーローバンが OTP、まあ OTP ではないんですけど、OTP チームとしてね、結構まあ有名ですけど、自分も実はね、質問で OTP の質問があって、はい、今回全勝
Zombra and Z are like decent picks. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna go Zombra and Z. Those are gonna be my 2 for the week. The problem that my fear was that I go Zombra and Z, and then that's a double trade, right? Like that's 2 trades, which means I need to drop them both in the following week. Like, oh, this guy said OP ad. Sorry, mate. But yeah, like, if I take Zombra and Z, I need to drop them in the following week. And if I want to drop them in the following week, how on earth am I to do that? While also having money to pick up anyone that I want, because they're both cheap players, you know? Like, I need to free up budget that's trapped up in Landon and trapped up in Checkmate. So it's really difficult, honestly. I think I might just need to eat a bad performance from at least one of my players in order to make it work. Like, if I look at the NA fixtures, nobody's playing words right now. What's going on? Oh, you're playing, you're just not doing it. You're just not succeeding. Yeah, let me have a look here real quick at the fixtures for the week. Show all matches. Like there's a Sakura double, but then in week 4, Sakura play fucking Nightmare. So like I must dump Sakura by week 4. So if I do a Sakura double, I'm cooked. Like, because I'm gonna be stuck with one of Zombra or Z, or I'm gonna be stuck with like if I trade them away, who the hell does Team Vision play in week 4? Like, I can take the Vision players back. Like I can go round 2 with Violet. Let me look actually. Maybe that's my way out. Maybe just pivot back to Vision. Like, the Vision players could be my salvation. But like, at that point, I'm missing out on like every double. Like every single double. Vision play quick. That's a good... Maybe that was my plan all along. Like, when I made this plan, I planned out like all the weeks, but I forgot my plan for the weeks after, like 2 weeks in the future. The week 4 EMEA matches are like really crummy. Maybe my plan was to go Vision again for week 4. Like, Vision, Sakura, Vision, ignore the TM double, pick up a TM double if I could afford it, I think was my theory, but I can't unless someone gets priced up. And then in the following week, then I can free up my Alcatsia money. I can free up Alcatsia for liquids, and I can free up others for... Yeah, okay, that was my plan. Okay, I think that was my plan all along. Did you not plan your roster? I planned it loosely, but like, I've been streaming like 100 billion hours, dude. Like, I can't remember what I said 5 minutes ago. What I planned in fantasy a week ago is completely gone. I wasn't writing this shit down. I'm doing this for content. Let's run another marbles race out of respect. I mean, I warned you guys about scissors. I warned you guys about scissors last week. I said, scissors is cheap. But you can get someone that plays just as many. You can get someone that costs just as much as Scissors on a team that's going to win this week. Scissors is double is gone, and he doesn't get max playtime. Like, I warned you about Scissors. Don't say I didn't warn you. 60 seconds on the marbles race, by the way. But yeah, it had to be done for the economy, though. Wasn't Scissors the same price as Choi? You just didn't have the trades? Like, you just gambled on that, I suppose? I can go simple Z. I think that I really want to trust in Zomba, you know? Like, I see what you mean. Like, I can go simple Z, but I want to trust in Zomba. I want to believe that Zomba will get me that double. Even though, like, because I don't want to have... I really want to be rid of both of the Vision players in week 3 is the big thing. Because in week 3, like... in week 3, Vision have a hard double, and I think Choice A1 and Violet are going to get shit on. Because Choice A1 and Violet, like, when they lose, they fucking lose bad, you know? Like, if you have, like, a really high-quality player, if you have, like Lenny on Tracer, like, win or lose, you're going to be fine. But I reckon Choi, in a bad matchup, is just going to feed his fucking brains out, you know? Like, if he can't find value farming these fucking bot European support lines, like, I think he's just going to feed. Like, do you see that guy when he plays Venture? Like, as soon as he's challenged, he's fucked, you know? Like, I don't trust that at all, to be honest. Is my autopilot off? Yeah, it was. Isn't Violet just a major mental gamer? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, like, if I'm keeping Violet on the roster, like, if they play well, if they win, he will earn me so much. But I just don't think they're going to win. I just think that Psycho is a better Tracer than KSA. I think the supports, like, the supports on Twisted Minds, I don't actually know whether the supports on Twisted Minds are better than Silent Sky, in all honesty. But I think, like, the DPS line is so much better. So much better. On, Psycho's a better Tracer than Choice A1. And the DPS line is so much better, right? Like, Quartz and Psycho is, like, this humongous difference. Like, Quartz, you cannot overstate how much better Quartz is than, like, everyone, ever, you know? Like, Quartz is just a god. I think the backline is pretty close at this point, because Violet is, like, a real X factor when he's on, you know? And Sile is a good flex support, so, like, double flex with Wu Yang Kiri, Wu Yang Anna is, like, really OP. Whereas I don't think the double flex will be as good for, like, Funny Astro and whatever. Sorry, what are we saying? I honestly don't know where to look. Why even choose? Oh, actually, Deal Pickle 01. Good news. The ads are starting soon, so you're gonna get even more stimulation. Could you please report back with what Twitch wants to sell you, by the way? Is there a specific quality that separates someone like Lenny from the Violet is the good player when losing? There's a few things, right? Like, Lenny is a flex DPS player, right? Flex DPS is the role where all of the elites at Flex DPS are genuinely the best players in the game. Like, all of the best players in the world, like, ever, are Flex DPS players, you know? Like, Proper, Stalker, Kevster, Lenny. Like, the people that play that role have the highest amount of skill. Because if you're really, really good at that role, like world-class elite at that role, you have the best movement, the best aim, and the best decision-making all rolled into one. If you're a hit scan player, you've probably got the best aim. You know what I mean? If you're a flex support player, you're pretty close to the Tracer players, but your role doesn't have complex movement like Tracer. And you die a lot more because people kill the flex support and the flex support can't get away. Tracer, flex DPS, that's the most skilled role in the game. That's the most skilled role in the game because it's movement, aim, and decision-making intensive to the extreme. You cannot be elite at that role without that. So Violet is a flex support player, right? So he's really smart and he's got really good aim and he's got really good decision making, but he's playing the role where you die a lot. And then Violet has like a difficulty multiplier where... Can you still hear me, Otaku, in the corner? Are you ad blocking or Twitch turboing, or can you not hear me anymore? You don't seem to have Twitch turbo, so you might be in ad purgatory. Oh, you can still hear me good. And like the thing that separates Violet from... I don't even know how that works. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. But yeah. Essentially, Violet has always been known as the guy that has like monster aim, you know? Like insane mechanics, always wants to like take the duel. That's not how like flex DPS players play the game, you know? People don't play to run you down on flex DPS. People play to not die. Violet just plays to press the advantage 24/7. Like Violet is a stylistically unique player. Nobody plays the game like Violet at the top level, you know? There's like 5 flex supports that all play the game in a similar cookie cutter way, and then there's Violet, you know? Violet's someone who approaches the game differently to how pretty much everyone in that role plays, because he's really aggressive and he really relies on his mechanics and he wins a lot of the time with that. He's got great movement, he's got great decision making, but he's far more aggressive than the average player. That's why he's like famous for his lapses in decision making, you know, because he goes for the most aggressive option every time. He's always taking max risk. Is Violet even considered a flex support anymore? Not really, to be honest. He re-rolled years ago, right? He re-rolled in fucking 2022 or something. Or 2023, maybe. No, it was 22. It was 22. He was playing Lucio on Shock. Violet's a DPS player stuck on flex support. I mean, he's a main support, right? Was Violet a DPS before Goats? No, Violet was the best Zen in the world. Or like the best flex support in the world for like multiple years. Like his inaugural Overwatch League season. I mean, Jonak was like the best Zen in the world, but Violet was like the best flex support in the world, you know? Violet was like a god at Zen, a god at Moira, a god at Ana, pretty good at BAP. Like, Violet was absolutely him for like many years. Violet would queue ranked for 20 hours a day. He'd pull these like degenerate all-nighters all the time playing, like he'd finish scrims, he'd queue up in a ranked, he'd play all day until the next day's scrims because he's addicted to playing the game. And then he would show up to scrims, he'd be falling asleep in scrims the following day because he's fucking mentally ill and insane. And Krusty would be throwing shit at him in the office because he'd be so mad at him for fucking playing too much ranked and not resting. And he hit 4,600 all rolls mid-hour season. He was always camping all the top ranks on every roll. Like, he's a god. He's a god. Like, you have to respect him as a player. You really have to respect him as a player. I'd do that and be hard stuck plat. Yeah, well, he's got that. He's got the gift, bro. He's got the gift. Why does the hand have orange skin? Jaundice. Nobody played in this race. It's not just his aim. It's everything. He's not just an aim player. He understands Overwatch. I swear his aim is as good as any hit scan. Lots of flex supports have aim that is as good as any hit scan. I reckon if you put the average top tier flex support player on hitscan for 3 months, they'd be better players than 90% of the hitscan players in OWCS. It's probably a bit of an exaggeration, to be honest. Probably a bit of a stretch, but I reckon all top tier flex support players could be top tier hits game players. I think so, Rowan, but it's also, it's the second easiest in terms of the thinking requirement, but it's also like one of the highest barriers to entry, you know? Like, you cannot be a hit scan player without fucked aim, you know? Like, if you don't have cracked aim, it's actually not possible. Like, I just don't respect the aim component. Like you know, like I'm a coach, right? So like, I don't really, you can't coach someone's aim. Maybe the voltaic aimers believe that you can, but they're hard stuck diamond. So like, you can't coach someone's aim. So like, I really don't put a lot of respect on like someone having great aim. You know, I value like people that, you know, have the other skills. They have the decision making and they have the work ethic and such. Like, didn't Lip get picked up because he got 4,600 on Honor as an all aim no brain player? Someone asked if he wanted to roll swap to DPS. I don't know about that. I don't know about his like origin story. I just know that he was on like, I think it was Blossom or something. He was on a Korean team that couldn't make it into the Korean tournament. Like, there was the Korean Contenders tournament at the time, and he was on a team so bad that they couldn't make it into the tournament. But everyone knew he was cracked. Like, everyone in Korea knew he was cracked. And that Korean team was just holding him in contract jail for like 2 years. Like, he was in contract jail on some poo team that couldn't even make it into Contenders for so long because he signed when he was young. And they just, you know, upheld their end of the bargain, gave him a futon and some ramen for a couple of years. And then eventually they sold him to Shanghai Dragons for like a fat packet, you know, like a huge deal over to Shanghai Dragons. But like, I think Westerners didn't really know Lip, but like all Koreans knew Lip, you know? Like, Lip had like 5 accounts in top 10 during the fucking Doomfist meta playing Doom, you know? Like, Lip's first game was like a Shanghai Dragons pre-show game, pre-Al, and he was just fucking the whole league on Doom. Like, you never even heard of Lip playing Doomfist, I guarantee, you know? Like, the average person watching today probably hasn't even heard of Lip on Doom. But like, OG Doom was like really aim intensive, and Lip was really good at it. Like, Lip has been cracked and been a god like since he was really young, since he was like 16, 17. And he was just getting spawn camped by Shanghai Dragons, like, and he was stuck on his dog shit team because he signed young. And by the time he was good enough to be on a good Contenders team, like, you don't get bought from a crap team to a Contenders team. You get signed from open to a Contenders team, and they hold you in contract jail and sell you to Al. Another goon corner guy, like what? What are goon corners, man? Like, where did this come from? That checks at how good he is at flex DPS. Yeah, I mean, he's insane. Maybe I'm brain dead, but is a main support dying role at this point? Because I'm seeing more flex support play. Like, yeah, I think main support's definitely dying as a role. I think the roles are definitely like changing. Like, the deeper we get into OW2, like, just with the nature of like the hero releases that they've done and like the skill intensity, like, main support is progressively becoming more flex support, right? Because of how viable these flex characters are. Like Kiriko, Wu Yang, Juno, all of these characters that like flex supports are cracked at. These are the new characters. This is the new era of the game. It's like being a main tank player versus an off tank player. Like, please tell me, is Heiser a main tank or an off tank player? Because I just don't see it, you know? Like, I still think Infected is a main tank player, right? I'm not going to piss my pants if Infected rolls out on D.Va. But, like, some of these new era Korean players, like Heiser and stuff like that, like, what the fuck is their role? Like, Dark is a main tank that also happens to be, like, top 3, top 2, top 1 hazard in the world, plays D.Va and dominates. Like, it's been 4 years since Overwatch 2 came out, for me at least. I think it's been like 3 years in reality, but 4 years for me. Like, the new generation of players is coming. The role distinction between main and flex support is blurring to the point of no longer existing, because you need to be good at more than just one fucking hero to be good nowadays. You need to have flexibility beyond this invisible barrier of main and flex support. Like, I just watched back-to-back Jared Leto Tron movie ads. Nice. Why is Hazard an off tank? Because you got to aim real good on that character. Like, you can't carry on Hazard if you can't fucking one-tap people. Sounds like we're getting into the game, by the way. Hazard's like really mechanically intensive. It's like impossible to be like a beast on Hazard if you can't hit the one-shots and kill everyone with your gun. So that's why people consider it an off tank. Usually it's like main tanks, no aim, off tanks, aim. You know, that's like the distinction. But like, good luck being a tank player that can't aim in Overwatch 2, bro. Like, there's only so much space holding you can do. Is Ram a main tank or an off tank? I just call them ground tanks at this point. I don't think the distinction works anymore. I think main tank, off tank is just kappa nowadays. It's like dive tank and ground tank, to be honest. Like, Hazard's like even then, Hazard's like a middle ground. Hazard's more of a dive tank, I suppose, but he's pretty ground tanky. Like, what the fuck am I watching right now? 99 Divine, 2-2. Hayabusa Gaming, 0-4. Hayabusa shift top. Itchy just face checks the diva. Doesn't even use bubble. Just dead instantly. Morning Flag, how you doing? So, great first fight for 99 Divine, as they've actually traded 2 after that absolute monstrosity of a first fight scene. Solus is traded. It's a 3v3 right now on the point, but dogfight would be an understatement. Solar on the objective, full matrix, and 99 Divine have stolen the flip in the 3v3, even though they don't have a tank. Itchy's now back in the mix, and Supreme over on the side. I mean, really keep your eyes on Supreme in this meta. I think this is going to be a meta where Supreme can really shine. Supreme is a very mechanically skilled support player. He is somebody that has hit 4,700 on Zenyatta on the North American leaderboard in Overwatch 1. He is really mechanically talented. So playing Wu Yang, he's going to be farming. He's going to be carrying 99 Divine, in my opinion, because he's got that dog in him when it comes to killing people. And the addition of a survivable flex support that can do long-range damage and isn't Kiriko, so it's more old man friendly. Oh, he's going to go beast mode on this one. Huge projectile. Itchy dives deep, takes down Fregray, hits the back jump of Doom, gets the peel, the pocket, gets the Guardian Wave from Supreme. All's good in the world. Pulse is out for Soe. Goes, oh, no, it doesn't go wide. It catches the Diva mech, but Soe, out of respect, will get traded by Mamiji. Little Sojin cap skin. Solus has caught Solar, though. Oh, Solar and Solar killing each other. Wonderful. First 4 letters are the same for both of their names. That's not going to confuse me one bit. Now 99 Divine holding forward. Doesn't matter that Soe has been traded. There's Solar, Soe, and Solus. Come on. Supreme. He nearly has the Partial Blast, but Baijin with the Nano Boost. It felt like Itchy was jumping, looking to receive a Nano, but instead we're going to receive Solus, who's just so far away from connecting a dive, it doesn't even... What was that Nano Boost from Daijin? Genuinely, what was that Nano Boost? So that's 2 for Hayabusa, and 99 Divine are going to lose. What on earth was that? Unter, can you join the lobby? No. What game are you in right now, Swaggy? Sure. I pressed Y. I accepted. Okay. Mamiji up on the high ground now. I can't understand that Nano Boost. I also can't understand that pick. Who the fuck is that? Hello? Hi, how you doing?
い加減ほっといてほしいよ。
今は辟易してもなければないで寂しいものさ。
本当の中は私たちの新たな世界、目標を確保してください。
That was so bad. That was so bad. One of my mum's friends just called me. and she asked me for computer help. And it's like, you'd think, why am I giving like random IT support to one of my mum's friends on the phone when I'm streaming? I think that, how long did that phone call last? That was 6 minutes and 34 seconds of me not casting. Like, my view count went up in that time too. That's insane. The people hate my voice. But like, that lady has done me like massive favors in the past, like really helpful. So like, I feel morally obliged to help her. And I told her I can't help her because I'm working, and then I spent the next 6 minutes helping her. Didn't fix her issue, by the way. But yeah, like, just I owe that lady a massive favor. But she's just like a it's just like a 60-something-year-old woman that is just completely hopeless. Her internet doesn't work on her computer. That's the issue. Your job is IT help desk. Yeah, anyone can help her. It's like she needs tier 0 IT support, dude. Like, she doesn't need a tech wizard. Like, she needs tier 0. No, she unplug, plug back in. She doesn't even know whether or not, like, this lady, I've helped her before. She's so far separated from tech ability. She doesn't even know whether or not she's Ethernet or Wi-Fi. She's like, I don't think there's any cable going to the computer, you know? And I'm like, well, you're probably on Wi-Fi then. And I'm trying to get her to like search the Wi-Fi settings on her computer, and like, she just can't do it. So it's like, it's cooked, you know? She says she's like restarted the computer and she restarted the router, but she doesn't know what an Ethernet cable is, and she doesn't know whether it's plugged in or not. And she says that there's no cable going from the router to the computer. So like, I don't know, like, she just needs to probably open the Wi-Fi settings on her computer and press the Wi-Fi button on, but she doesn't know what the icon looks like, and I just can't help her. It's like, it's fucked. It's so fucked. Anyway, we're back. My mother is equally helpless. Dude, my mother's helpless too. This is my mother's friend. These people, like, they like coagulate together, and then they all look to me for help. And it's like, in terms of like the trade of goods and services, I provide like tier 0 like IT support to her like once every 2 years. Like, she's a lawyer. Like, she's really helpful, you know? Like, it's a good value trade at the end of the day, but like, it doesn't make it any less frustrating. I hate tech support. I hate tier 0 tech support. There's something for everyone on this layer. Single? Thanks, man. So much stuff and I'm only looking at your face? That's nice. Undesirables watching in between? I mean, did they just win or lose? They just finished a map. I had an invite. I guess I'm gonna get another invite, but I don't hear them. We crashed out hard in the words. You would like a race change to the racetrack you won the other day? Which track was it, homosexual? We'll do this one more time, and then I can give you a race change, okay? Have we got a deal, homosexual? I've already been live for 4 hours. Today's just flying by. I didn't run any ads for the first 2 hours though, so I need to get that out of my head that I had any dollars coming in. Give me a long stream today, guys. I'm going long. Long. Oh, does anyone want to spruik for me in the Japanese chat while we're here? Does anyone want to go and be my town crier in the Japanese chat? Say, oh, you watch the games in English over here at Twitch TV, Unter. Like, I miss my town crier, dude. That guy would have done that for hours on end, for nothing at all. Like, do you think Zomba gets priced down Wednesday? Down? You think they're going to reduce the price of Zomba? Pushy figured, yeah. Do you mean priced up, or you think... You don't go down just to having a negative result. Like, I think Zomba's pretty accurately priced. Like, Zomba's what, 19 for a Tracer player on a losing team, but like also is a really good player, and they went -8 versus Geekade, you know? Like, -8 versus Geekade doesn't sound like price adjustment to me. Like, you're allowed to have a negative game. Zomba has been stinking it up so far. I mean, Zomba has played against what? SSG? Yeah, Zomba has played against SSG and bloody GK. Like, they've played against 2 of the 3 top teams in the region. Like, there's Liquid and NTMR. I guess 2 out of 4. I just don't see a price increase happening off that. A decrease, sorry. The guy in the bottom left is stuck, by the way. Yeah, the Subway Surfers gameplay is actually terrible. Like, everyone complains about the quality of the Subway Surfers gameplay. And when I watch it, it's like, what the hell is this guy doing? Like, this is the worst 1 hour chill ASMR video ever. Like AI generated gameplay. Nice profile picture, Elliot. This is a VIP heavy top. Yes, Alpha. Yes. No, you find an absolutely wonderful little piece of kit and you turn it around and it's got like Joe Biden smoking a crack pipe on the back, horizontally stretched to a 2-to-1 ratio. Like, it's just terrible. Or it's got like insane, like huge lettering. You know what I really want? Like, there's this picture, there's this stupid edited picture of Joe Biden with cornrows, and he's got a head-to-toe Newport tracksuit. I want the Newport tracksuit, you know, like a custom print Newport tracksuit from head to toe. I feel like that would be so fucking class. Like, imagine showing up to my job in a Newport tracksuit. Homosexual. What was the name? What was the name of the race? What's this, wet? Ha! Soap cutting is mesmerizing. These layers are... You don't remember? Come on, homosexual. You will survive. Milk drinker, yeah, you need to fit in with the rest of the chat. Do you think I should alternate them? Do you think I should alternate the one that's top right over to the bottom left and put the Subway Surfers above me? Because I think that the 2 right side ones are too good. This one? Ha! I don't want a Joe Biden magnetic vinyl sticker. I want the actual Newport's fit. But yes, that is the tracksuit that I refer to. That is the tracksuit that I refer to. But obviously I don't want a sticker of Joe Biden wearing the tracksuit. I want the tracksuit. I actually want that fit, you know? Like, game noises. Yeah, happy as too, Chase. Don't worry, come on. The Subway Surfer is AFKing, bro. Another job application sent. Nice, Cat. How many will there be? Many more. Many more to come, Cat. I miss you, Black. It's alright, mate. Here's hoping I see you in Stockholm. Put this next to your webcam. This feels like a dangerous thing. Clicking a Discord link out of chat. I'm not putting that on the screen. Thank you, Heliosmosis. Thank you very much. You've both found it at the same time. Let's focus up on the game now. 99 Divine. They did take map 1 in the end, even though they had a rocky start. Instant slam from Itchy. 1-for-1 trades. Make that a 2-for-1. Fully torqued Soe, doing so much damage on the Symmetra. Still in a spot of bother, though, as Sixer is going to drill them into the wall. Still trading back and forth, though, as Itchy just keeps on cleaning up these kills. And with Itchy having such a healthy pool to deal with, I mean, I think it's going to be quite difficult for Hayabusa to actually clutch this out. Already, Hayabusa, they need to deal with this tap, and they're not going to. They're going to kite out, and they're going to play for next. Solar on the Hob. He needs to play distance a little more. Needs to be careful. Because if Soe is able to just fully talk up on the sim, get all that charge, it's going to be deadly. Solar goes for the hook on the Wrecking Wheel. Misses. Disaster scene. Now 99 Divine, they just get to reset their cooldowns and play for another hit. And that second hit is going to be absolutely deadly for the Hayabusa heads. Now you can see they're rotating again, but Pariah has a massive off angle. He's doing so much damage. Secret is TP'd on. They're taking the map step by step, but they're not actually taking any valuable space. They've got to take someone off high ground and get to the point. Symbol comes up from Soe, and that's going to completely deny the value of this Kitsune rush. So 1-for-1 trades. Symbol not finding as much value as perhaps it could have, but 99 Divine is still in control. Pariah's actually been caught out, so a one-man advantage for Hayabusa. Supreme also on the run, Leadfoot Supreme. Many such cases of him when he's playing the Lucio getting caught out. So that is actually going to be a little bit of a stolen flip here from Hayabusa. They catch out Supreme, they catch out Pariah, two people that really should not be getting caught out by Hayabusa's immobile, Roadhog, slow comp. But 99D, they're going to come back in on the retake. They're going to have double sup, they're going to have the minefield. Still hard to actually force point without Symbol. So a reasonable chance for Hayabusa to clutch up here. Eyes on KO. KO up on the high ground. Oh no, Tectonic Shock is out. KO running away. Pariah's just dumped every pulse from that shock. Kitsune Rush comes out from Daijin. Now beat from KO is good, but doesn't catch Momiji. Whole hog for Solar. He pushes Soe into the wall, but the Suzu saves Soe from certain death. 2-for-1 trades. Secret's down as well. Pariah in the back could be the difference maker. You can see 1v1 versus the two benches. Sixer has the Tectonic Shock, but 99 Divine, they've stolen the flip away. It's now last chance for Hayabusa to recontest, and they're being chased outside. They're all trying to kill this ball. Now they're going underneath, going for the touch. Sixer gets first tap under the ground. Now, Tectonic Shock available. Rips the Tectonic Shock, but there's no targets on screen. Drills forward looking for something, but this is an absolute waste of a Tectonic Shock from Sixer. Impatient, to say the least. Solar's made the move. Oh my god, Supreme gets absolutely taken for a ride. Face to face with the Reaper. Dead for it. 1-for-1 trades at the moment. Hazard pick for Solar, but Hayabusa, they're falling over. Momiji's dead to Soe. Soe has another Symbol. Might not even need it, as they just TP away from the venture, and even though 99 Divine are low, they are able to disengage long enough to get the cap. Let's bounce. Thanks for linking that website, guys. Newport Tracksuit, fictional corporations. Do I buy the Newport Tracksuit? It doesn't say Newport on the lower half. I swear it said Newport on top and bottom. Low key, I think I need to buy that. I need to look into this website. I think I need to buy that. Do you trust Twitch chat links with my life? That tracksuit is low key so fucking stupid. I think I need that. Like, that could be like my travel suit, you know? Like I'm traveling to a land in Saudi Arabia and I'm wearing the Newport fit from top to bottom. You know, like just... Imagine showing up at the airport and they've got to pick me up wearing that. Like, I think that could be a move, honestly. Like, just... I need this. I need this bad. Alright, consider rush on the point from Secret. Symbol is out for Soe, but it looks like Hayabusa are just going to win this scrap. Really bizarre that they've matched into it with the Symbol, not really split the ult in half. You're getting cavity surge, buy it and wear it to Stockholm, genuinely. Newport tracksuit over the shoe shirt. There's a Marlboro menthol one. I think the Newport one is better. I think the Newport one is significantly better. The Newport one has a great design. Alright. Secret, poking away. He's actually just gonna... Wow. He's just gonna pre-fight Soe. Soe is just straight lining out in the open. He's not really straight. He's AD strafing. I'll do some respect to him. But gets picked to a whole lot of nothing. Just an off-angling Kiri. He doesn't walk away. He doesn't poke that out. So, Hayabusa now, that they not only get this free fight win, you should use mines there. Like, let's sweep those mines between fights, guys. Let's do something with this time. Ichi's back in, tapping point, and everybody from Hayabusa is being peeled back. Don't give him a free retake. Supreme is hammed up again by the downpour. Ichi finds both supports? How has Ichi killed Secret and KO? That's nonsense. That's ridiculous. Sixer goes down as well. There's still two members remaining for 99 Divine. Pariah pulls the Tectonic Shock, gets underground as well. Ichi good to hold it down on the objective for now. You can see Momiji quite low, but again, Pariah gets nothing with the Tectonic Shock. Hayabusa will be back shortly. Momiji, no Wraith, backstep. Oh no, Kitsune rush on the point. The push continues. KO has beat, but no beats are invested, and Hayabusa just give the flip? What? Who won? 99 Divine 1-0 up. You can see the scoreboard at the top, can you not? Cry and Soe now find kills, and Hayabusa, I cannot understand. Not only are their supports sold by dying 1v2 to Ichi on point, then they've double sold by not investing their ultimates. Now they come back, they still have a good chance at a retake, obviously. They have a huge ult advantage, but it's just bizarre. Ichi's farmed up another minefield in this time. How much are the DreamHack tickets? I don't know, Cat. I refuse to pay for a DreamHack ticket. Like, there is no timeline where I'm paying for a DreamHack ticket, I'm afraid. Beat comes out for KO. Counter beat from Supreme. Doesn't catch Fry, but everyone looks relatively healthy. Hayabusa, if they can just get over towards the point, throw down that Kitsune Rush. Oh, Supreme! Game-winning boop, actually. He's booped everyone away from this spin. Kitsune Rush on the high ground now. Flip still hasn't gone through for Hayabusa, and somehow, someway, Hayabusa have pissed this one away. It was a huge advantage for them. 4 ultimates to 1. But 99 Divine, they clutch it out through some absolute burst of nonsense. And Hayabusa, they have tossed this second round of Morocco. He won't pay like us grafters? Yeah, exactly right, Alpha. And maybe you won't pay either, to be honest. Lots of people expecting freebies. Yeah, I'm expecting a handout, you know? I'm one of those people. I'm a member of the welfare state, and I want a handout from Big Blizzard. I want a free ticket and my flights comp. I've already won a competition that gives me a free ticket and my flights comp and the accommodation, but like, you know, let's not worry about that. TP from Soe, Mamiji goes down to Supreme. So, 1-for-1 exchanges right now. Hayabusa now, already down a man, but Supreme is traded out. KO as well. No Lucio wants to survive here. Sixer gets a massive cleave in the corner though. Huge drill. Still being beamed down by Soe though, hiding in the corner, trying to play life. Run down by Soe in the end. Oh my god, Ichi rolls off the map, has to slam back on. If Solar got the counter slash there, would have had the ball OTM. You've paid 700 euros? How expensive is it? Do they pay for your ticket to Saudi? Of course. I was paid to be at the event, mate. I was casting the event. If you think I'm, mate, nobody, yeah. Yeah, flights, hotel, DreamHack. I mean, I guess it's a pretty expensive place. It's an expensive country. The tickets to the event aren't cheap. I mean, the flights for me are like $2,000, you know? Like, there's no way in hell that I'm buying a ticket to Stockholm. Like, it's a $2,000 economy ticket. Like, no way. Alright, massive Suzu up on the high ground right now. There's a huge ult clash taking place. There's the rush and the wall. Ichi has the minefield to layer in, but apparently 99 Divine, they're just going to win it because it was actually 2 ults for 99, but nothing for Hayabusa. Hayabusa have one last crack at this one. Everyone's wiped now, but they have to come back 62% and climbing. 0-2 deficit for Hayabusa. 99 Divine setting up forward. Right, hiding on the flank, looking to block a touch, looking to mark the enemy tracer as they blink in. He has fumbled a little bit, but he will steal the Mega, and he will get the beat from Supreme. Oh, Solar dead in the water. Gets beamed by Soe. Goes a little bit too fast, in all honesty. Now KO back with the beat. Gonna need to drop it soon. Drops it. Mamiji doesn't get it. So really looking absolutely disastrous for Hayabusa Gaming. Sixers on point. Nearly has the recall, but is getting beamed by the sim turrets. Ichi can throw down the minefield on point if he so pleases. Rolls in, rolls out of the downpour. Solar catches Soe. Finally, the mines go down. Mamiji walking into a corner, walking into a wall, has to backstep away from the mines. KO's traded Flip for Hayabusa. How does this keep happening? What are these teams doing when it comes to objective pressure? Slam on the high ground from Ichi though, and Mamiji will fall without having an opportunity to use the spin. Supreme, the man with the leaden foot, will clean up 2. Will get slashed off the map. But it's looking fine for 99 Divine here. The stagger is really dark. Solar's found another, actually. There's actually 2 members alive for Hayabusa, so they're not going to touch out of respect. Alright. Alright. For $100 I can order the Newport tracksuit, yeah. What do you think, large or XL? I feel like a tracksuit you should upsize for. Like, a tracksuit you should upsize for, but like, I think hoodie XL, joggers large, because I don't have a big greedy waist. I think there's no reason to upsize the lower half, but if they're not baggy, maybe there is a reason to upsize. Like, they don't look baggy, they look kind of like fitted to the lower half, which is kind of annoying. I hate trackies that fit that way. And they're cuffed too. How tall are you? 6'1". What's your plan for Stockers? I haven't booked anything yet. Probably should soon. Maybe I should try to leech for a DreamHack ticket. Yeah, I mean, I think you can probably manage, right? Like, I don't know, like how I don't know how like readily or unreadily they give away the like, you know, influencer type tickets or like media type tickets, but I feel like maybe like with your associations with like Overwatch TV and stuff, like maybe you could, to be honest. Like, I think like there's no way Aiden's not paying for a ticket, like 0% chance. Code Rack Attack for 15% off. No way you're 6'1". Why are you height questioning me when you've met me, Alpha? Like I'm 186 centimeters, bro. Are you just like trying to continue the bit in the chat, or like? Oh, you think I'm taller? It's not that I'm taller. It's just that my hair is tall, bro. Like, my hair's big and thick. Like, it probably makes me look taller. Doctor measured me 6'2", and you're defo taller. Well, I don't know. My mum measured me 6'1", so. All right, back to slot. 60 seconds on a marbles race. Words starting now with the autopilot enabled. Kitchen sink theory, folks. Yeah, I mean, I would say that Overwatch TV is probably your best bet, to be honest, Kat. I would assume that like because Overwatch TV is doing like Overwatch content, journalism, and stuff like that, I'd say that there's probably an angle there. Three-day DreamHack ticket, 3-day costs about 80 euros. It's not cheap. This is a great screen of content. Thank you, JP. Check your Discord, Aiden. I had 200 cred for DreamHack tickets because I wanted the goodie bag and seating. I mean, I feel like the seating is really important. Like, I can't remember, like, I feel like the seating is really, really important, no? Like, if you buy a general admission ticket, you, like, literally can't sit down to watch the games, and, like, there's not good standing space. Like, to watch an Overwatch tournament at LAN, you have to sit down for, like, many, many hours. So, like, you definitely need the seating add-on, to be honest. Like, don't buy a general admission ticket to DreamHack. I'm not, like, shilling for DreamHack right now. I don't have, like, a promo code or anything, but, like, if you're watching Overwatch at DreamHack, like, you need to buy seats. You need the seating add-on. Otherwise, you're just, like, you're gonna get there, and you have to, like, stand off in the middle of fucking nowhere, and yeah, it's terrible. You need the seating. I think there was a couple of rows of free seats, and they're way off to the side. Yeah, I mean, they're way off to the side. They're probably full. Like, I remember lots of people standing. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to buy the seats. There's, like, hundreds of paid seats, and they have a guard standing there to prevent you from going into the paid seats if you don't have, like, the right credentials. I love the face holding back tears react from yourself, Alpha. That's fucking way too Alpha, dude. Mouse. you reacted to yourself first, like you did that. I'm reacting to your message after, but you started that. What's this about the buddy system? I need to find a buddy to hang out with for the whole con. Yeah, I mean, I just don't like conventions, to be honest. Like, Into Tiny Flames, nice, you won. I just don't like gaming conventions really. I think like now it's a little bit different because like I can go and I can enjoy the games, and like I'm not going to see the influencers. People are coming up to me for the photos, I suppose, which is like nice and not nice, I guess. Like there's nothing wrong with meeting people. It's nice and validating and positive. But you know, like the social aspect is the best part, mate. I just think like I see these people already, you know, like the people that I want to hang out with. Like I went to Xavier's wedding, bro. Like yeah, I asked you for a photo last year. Of course I did, Sam, because you were the influencer. But yeah, like to go to these events is like a big endeavor for me, because it's like I went to PAX as an exhibitor, so I got to skip lines and stuff, but it seems exhausting without that. I just think I mean, I've been to PAX before when I was much younger, because I think we got free tickets through our esports team back then. But we didn't have any commitments there, and it was just sort of like walking around, and it's like, well, I don't want to like sit down on this communal computer and play games. Like, I just want to hang out with my friends. Like, we all live here anyway. I live in the city where PAX is, so like, I don't need that, you know? PAX is like an excuse for like gamers from interstate to like come and hang out. And I guess that's what DreamHack Stockholm is too, but like, I don't want to go to Stockholm to see, you know, I don't want to go that far. Like, it's a huge travel, you know, like... But Unter, you're going to meet me there. There's definitely worth 17 hours of economy flights. Exactly. You know, like it's a big trip. The fuck is that, King? I paid 450 euros for my VIP seating 3-day pass and a goodie bag. Jeez. Those are pretty spenny tickets. I remember the VIP seating last time was actually quite insane. Like they had a nice like sectioned off area with like couches and some drinks and stuff like that. I wouldn't really want to sit in there, I think. Like, I think it's more fun to be like, it's more fun to be where you can like run into a bunch of different people and like hang out with a bunch of people. But like the VIP seating is not like so sectioned off that you're not going to be in the atmosphere, you know? The VIP seating is right at the front. It was nice, but you were so far from the stage. Wasn't the VIP sitting front left? Love the pack thumbnail. Cheers. What is it, bro? I didn't even... Oh, is it public on the channel already? Is it like pre-public? Mari! Unlist them on the day of the broadcast or after the previous one's done. We don't need to declare that the stream is coming. I'll enlist it now. We don't need to declare that tomorrow's stream is coming yet, you know? Like 27 and thriving. Yeah. Was it? I'm thinking of the one that was like front and to the left, you know? HSQC 5871. Yeah. I remember one of the people's parents. Whose parents was it? I think it was Astro's parents, because Astro's dad was like such a classic like Brit lad, you know? And Astro's dad was just like, you know, I'm the dad of that guy up on stage, to the guard. And he's like, all right, you can come in. Like, Astro's dad didn't have like the VIP seating, but he's like, that's my boy up there, you know? And he lets him in. Like, it's fucking beast. Astro's dad was actually sick. And then they went 0-2 and got fucking first rounded. Yeah, I'm from America, Rory. Oof. Astro's dad believes the 3 Lions are going to win the World Cup. No, Astro's dad actually has the charisma build. He's actually like fully charisma maxed, and he's just like one of those big Brexit geezers, you know? I don't think he's a Brexit geezer, but that's just how I think of like any big like stout British man, you know? Like I really don't think he's a Brexit geezer, like, but you know, he's just one of those. Yeah, he looks like the cheers emoji. He looks like the cheers. That's all. The charisma pint Brit. That's better. That's better than a Brexit geezer. Cry looked like he DC'd there from the way he was moving, by the way. That was that was awesome. Alright, 99 Divine. They're already 2-0 up. Hayabusa, once again proving that they are the kings of the fumble. No matter how close the series gets, Hayabusa will find a way to make it a loss. Boops non-stop from Ichi here on the coast. Wall out from the hazard finally to try and stop some of that momentum, but Ichi should be just fine. Six has actually found Soe early on though. 99 Divine, they started stealing the cart through main, but I think that's where Soe was. I think Sixer might have misplayed a little bit there. So, one-man advantage for Hayabusa, but don't write home about it because they will throw that advantage. Pry takes down Sixer by just holding mouse 1 until eventually Sixer blinks into his face and kills himself. Secret flanking now, trying to get an angle on the backline, but he's being poked out from multiple sides. He's doing a lot of damage. He self-Suzus, but he's just being run down by the Tracer. And it looks like these two supports for Hayabusa Gaming just have no interest in helping one another. You can see 2 tunneled on the damage, has TP, has Suzu, but just keeps walking and hoping that the Tracer, that the Sombra won't chase him down. You're playing versus Ball Tracer Sombra, man. They're coming for you. You need to double pocket one another. Ichi steps up and just feeds his brains out. Right now, 99 Divine, they're scrapping it out, they're trading, and they're not pushing the damn cart. So a 5v2 gets converted into a 2v2. What is this? It's a deathmatch lobby. They're actually just playing DM. So 99 Divine, they just take a series of 1 versus 1s to the point, if this guy dies to that fucking, oh my god, unbelievable. Hayabusa, they claim the lead. They claim the lead. How? Virus comes out, Fry is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Downpour comes out from Solar. Downpouring what? He's trying to downpour the Sombra out of TP. Sixer goes for Pulse, comically wide. Hayabusa keep posting meters. EMP soon, Pulse soon. Tidal Blast soon. You can see Soe contesting the right side right now. 1v3, dancing with death. Finally, Ichi rolls in for the connect. Finds Momiji post-Wraith. Kitsune rushes on, inside. Fregray drops the Tidal Blast on himself, but Six is fallen, so it's a 3v5. Double support ultimate for Hayabusa and the Pulse. Only Tidal Blast for 99 Divine, and they're going to post the lead now. They don't have the lead yet, but they do have a huge ult advantage. Is this a close series at all? Emo boys kissing 0-0, it's not great. Secret, solo EMP by Cry, goes down immediately. 99 Divine continue to post meters. Ichi rolling around, forward, back, doesn't know where he wants to be. But you can see Daijin, really wide off angle, poking heavily, has a hacked up pack to play off as well. Cross map, he's poking out Sixer, who looks to have no healing at all because he's blinked back to safety. He's going to go take a Mega. Slash onto the cart from Solar though, and there's not going to be much meters posted until we clear him out. Fortunately, he's in the middle of 5 different players, so he takes a hell of a lot of damage, forces all of his support resources out. Now the Kitsune rushes on from Daijin, God only knows where. That inside lane, really? TP into the backline from Momiji. No, that's actually backwards from Momiji, and 99 Divine now have the checkpoint. Daijin just walks headfirst into the Reaper, self-Suzus and dies with TP. Secret wins the duel versus Rai, who opts not to TP out as well. But even though Hayabusa have secured all these kills, the checkpoint is capped and meters are being posted right now for 99 Divine. Fuck the cart! Unreal. Unreal. Momiji now, left side flank, chipping away. And he will just be fighting with Rai on the Mega Health Pack. You can see Secret down, Supreme poking as much as you possibly can. Doing lots of damage on the Wu Yang, obviously, but he's also just popped his shift for nothing in the back of main, so don't know what the end game is there. He's going to kill Momiji anyway, who cares? It doesn't matter. Good Guardian Wave, good for pocketing on Ichi. Ichi's going to be back to full HP in no time at all. Sixer landed a Pulse Bomb, but Tidal Blast is out now, onto Ichi. Suzu timing is good, prevents the blast from actually popping and finding any kills, so Ichi's going to backstep. Downpour's out for Solar in main. It's another Zero Man, or maybe he's caught Ichi. No, he hasn't caught Ichi. It's another Zero Man. Ichi's half HP, but you can see still no cart control here for Hayabusa. Tidal Blast comes out onto Solar, stuns Supreme, will actually find the kill on the old man. 2-man lead now for Hayabusa. Actually a real opportunity for a backswing here. They've got Kitsune Rush for the next turn. They've got the Blossom as well. Cry's a little bit late on the EMP, and if he gets himself staggered even further, could really be a situation where Hayabusa can get the checkpoint here. Block the yeast, everybody. Block the yeast. All my homies hate yeast. Alright. Secret. Bottom left angle. Can go a little bit wider in my opinion. Do some more damage. Take a bit more of an aggressive angle. But Ichi's already blocking cart. Ry's setting up behind. He's looking for... It feels like he's setting up for an EMP, but he doesn't have EMP. So he's lost his turn immediately and he's gone down to Solar. Solar with the 6th sense catches him. Kitsune Rush on the point from Daijin, but close spawns have been disabled. Cart's not going to be stolen. Rush comes out now in main and Momiji wins the duel versus Soe as well. So it looks really good now for Hayabusa. Suzu's out. Just need Hayabusa to keep on pushing the cart. Solar's on the run. No counter wall available though. So, Ichi's on the run, but no counter wall available for Solar. EMP for Hirai is going to be the difference maker on the checkpoint now. Momiji could TP backline, but Sigsa just picked pre-fight. How does this keep happening? The eternal deathmatch of Japanese OWCS continues. Momiji on the cart, has a Blossom. Going to be hard to get that Blossom off. TP's in and Blossom's backline. 0 for 1 trade. Horrific death Blossom. Fregray being dived in the back. He's dancing around, trying to jump in the window. He's a bit too short. He's going to now have to run away. Secret and Fregray are pocketing each other inside the mini room, but Ichi's got their number. He's going to slam indoors. He's going to take down Secret. Daijin also helping with that pinch. He TP'd on. And 99 Divine, they retain the lead. They don't even concede the checkpoint. They're pushing for more staggers, in fact. Solar gets away to spawn, but checkpoint's back on. Got my first drop, W Unter. Did you really? Did you really? That was quick. That was real quick, dude. Alright. Enjoy your drops, man. Cry, 30 HP in a dream. Caught by the downpour. Should go down to this one. He actually escaped the downpour. But what do I know? 99 Divine. They've already found Fregray, though. TP up onto the high ground. Soe doesn't have the pulse. Blinks into a wall. Still manages to catch Momiji on the way out the door. Slam up top. Prevents Solar from pushing any further. Tracer from behind. Sigsa closing in on the cart, but he's losing the duel despite his initial health advantage. Secret's caught Daijin, but these are 3-for-1 trades right now. Secret is just hard flanking, playing solo queue. TP's back up onto the high ground, but Solar's dead, so we're approaching the 100-meter mark now. There's drops? Of course there's drops, Emo Boys kissing 0-0. Exclamation mark drops, man. Alright. You've had the first one for 42 minutes? Yeah, I guess we've had the drops on for 2 hours then. 2 hours and 42 minutes. But you know what? That's live. That's what happens when you watch the stream, I suppose. Virus comes out onto Sigsa. Sigsa's gonna fall. Cry now. Solar takes him down. 1-for-1 at the moment. Soe chasing deep, but what can you do? Right now, Daijin has fallen. Hayabusa. Still, they need so much more. Tidal Blast. They can throw that out onto Sigsa. They're pushing the cart back towards the middle, but 99 Divine have an overwhelming advantage in ultimates. Maybe, just maybe, 99 Divine. They're going to lose the close spawns here. They're not even going to block checkpoint, but Fregray, he's being dived heavily, and there's no help from his support duo. Secret is probably forward, flanking, in no position to help, and 99 Divine, they just take 2 backliners before the fight can even begin. So, really, where's the silver lining here for Hayabusa? It doesn't exist. Alright. Slam comes out. Ichi. He takes down one. Solar. Oh, I mean, what can even be said about poor little Solar right now? Daijin, he is essentially in a position where... I don't know, 99 Divine just have all the ults, and now they've pushed the card up onto the high ground. Fregray has the Tidal Blast, but they can just use the Kitsune Rush on the card. Yep, they're going to use Tidal Blast first on Soe. They're going to run down the back line. Fregray's going to get stunned. He can't even find him, but he will find the kill. 1-for-1 trades, because Farai's gone down in main. Downpour's out. Downpour catches nothing because the Suzu is good. And now Solar, he's in too deep. He's going to take a back shot and some from behind. But actually he survives, because Soe wasn't able to keep pushing the cart. So, suddenly... you know, not the worst scene at all for Hayabusa. I thought that the tank was going to go down pushing that deep, but I suppose there's something to be said for zoning the backline 100 meters away from the fight. Daijin just poking, wide angle. Every time Hayabusa fight in this open space, it feels like they really struggle. But so much damage coming out from Daijin. Already the Wraith form has been forced out of Momiji. Potential to chase him down. Potential to just take the cart fight. Throw down the minefield. Lock the backline inside. Fry has found Fregray. Fregray had Tidal Blast. Fry's found Sigsa as well. And Solar is dead on cart, not receiving any healing because the backline is hiding indoors doing nothing. So really no upshot here as Fry Necros Ghost dashes through the remainders of Hayabusa. Hayabusa have 4 ultimates now, but they haven't used one in oh so long. 30 seconds remain. Life on the line. Yes, the drops are here. Enjoy. Solar hasn't hit a downpour yet. Yeah, it can happen, mate. It can happen. Happens to the best of us. Tidal Blast comes out. It's an early Tidal Blast. He wants a backliner. He actually managed to hit Fry while he's blading. Goes for the pulse instead of the shot on the man, which is a controversial take when you miss the pulse and the stun target, but it will do. Fry will go down. That's a Bladeaxe from the man. Kitsune Rush out from Daijin. Kitsune Rush in response from Secret, but it's a little bit too late to save his tank. 1-man advantage for 99 Divine. They're pushing the cart. They've got a 2-man advantage now. They've got a minefield that they can throw down. Momiji, give us a Blossom. Spin for the road. Nope. That's going to be a full team wipe. That's going to be 99 Divine. Easily taking the series 3-0. Unter, you kind of look like Unter. Wait, are you serious right now? You mean that? Ah. Oh, what's that? That's the YouTube money noise, ain't it? We have a look-sees. Stream. Let me see. Let me see the chat on YouTube. Kieran02, thanks for the €2. Do you think you'll ever combine the chats? I combined the chats a couple of days ago. I'll pop out the YouTube chat and I'll make it visible to me now. So I'll give you a wish because you gave me €2. I'm not allowed to show both chats on screen at the same time because that's Twitch TOS. But I'm allowed to read the chat and acknowledge that I'm multi-streaming. I think I just can't show the chat on stream. Thank you very much for the €2, Kieran. Yeah, they used to have like really lax multi-streaming guidelines, but recently I think they tightened them up. So now the TOS is like, I won the race by the way, if you even care. Now the TOS is like, you cannot combine chats on stream. I've seen people do it. How is the TOS? It's like a recent change. Yeah, like it's a recent change, like in the past month or two. So like a lot of people were used to having combined chats on stream because like, you know, why wouldn't you? Hello, Danish boy. Like why wouldn't you? But at the same time, like now the reason why you wouldn't is because you don't want to get TOS'd. And I don't want to get TOS'd. I'm trying to be a good law-abiding citizen. So I will not be combining the chats on stream. I will just be showing you 15 different layers of slop. What I actually need to include in this layer right now is the clean feed in like a shrunk down form. So you can like see the timing of it, you know? I think what I need to do, bear with me here, bear with me. I need to full screen, unfull screen this, and then when this is on full screen, I need to drag this over here. So now what I can do is I can full screen, and then when I unfull screen, it will go back to how it's meant to be. That was pounds, not euros. Ah, thank you, Kieran, for the additional £2. Not going to get that one wrong again, rest assured. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Okay, so on this clean feed layer, now what I can do is I can show it. And I'm not leaking the URL right now, which is masterclass from me, really. And I don't know why it's buffering now, but that can happen. It's actually hard buffering, so boost the clean feed if you would. So now I can put the Japanese Overwatch here. I can shrink this down. And these two Japanese fellas can just sit here. I'll put them at the top. Thanks a lot, Kieran. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Queen's currency. There we go. And now I'll resize this as required as we go along. Let's get a marbles race going. Let's get this going. Flack, we'll watch Flack's marble. Exclamation mark play, please, everybody. The brain rot is evolving. Try my best. He's Australian, please understand. Yeah, euros, pounds, still the same every night. Have you listened to New Sound by Geordie Greep? No, I have not. Okay, there's the words. There's the clean feed. They're both on stream, I think. Can you make the stream feed more squashed? Yeah, sorry, it's kind of hard to play words this way, isn't it? Keep these Japanese fellas over here. I don't think there's anything important in the top left, so I think we can do it like this. So you can have these two fellas, and then I can like stretch them like this, right? Is that right? Does this work? I've got a system, guys. I'm trying my best. Remember to play the marbles. One more thing? Jesus, flag. Can you check on Kai Cenat real quick? Yeah, I'll have a quick look, actually. When this round of words ends, we'll do a quick tap in with Kai Cenat, see what Kai's up to. See if we can gift him a few 100 subs or something to prank him if he's trying to sleep. Oh, my phone's been playing music this whole time. That was a beastly laugh. You got King on words on stream? Nice, Trini.
さあ、というわけでね、99ディバインはここからはね、LCQ 最終予選へとね、駒を進めてまいりますが、
Exclamation mark king. Let me check how my computer's holding up to all this stress. 65% memory, 33% CPU. Like, all this newfangled DDR5 RAM, bloody 32 gigs of the stuff, and still we managed to use up 65% of my RAM just with browsers open. Actually, Overwatch is open. I can close that, right? I will close that. We need a better Subway Surfer player, please. I'm told this guy sucks. 82% memory right now? Like, I closed Overwatch and now Overwatch is using all of my RAM. Make it make sense. I ended the task. I closed Overwatch from the bottom of my taskbar and it started using up all my RAM. Weird. Alright. I just want the timer to come up because eventually the timer comes up for the Japanese broadcast and then I can crop it so that we have a time for when the games resume. Also, I have covered an important UI element because I need to see people's profile pictures. So I think it's actually more valuable to have... I think it's more valuable to have this over here, right? Is that right? Is there a timer on screen right now? There is no timer. What do we think about this? Is this better? Top right, above the GTA? It's too squished up there. You can't see it. This is worse. But I can't cover up people's profile pictures in marbles. They're half the fun. That's enough. I played that stimulation game at some point, you know, the one that has like a billion things, but yeah. New marbles race just dropped, by the way. Slag. Make GTA smaller and put Japan top right above it. But in this top right space, that's where the marbles, like who's coming first to last is. So like if someone wants to be able to squint at that, maybe low key, like I think the slime takes up like way too much space for what it is. Like, why don't we just do this? Why don't we just put Japan down here and then make the slime smaller? Like, low key, I feel like we just cracked it. Did we not? I think we might be onto something here, folks. 60 seconds for the marbles race. Good morning, Bunnykins! Thought you'd never bounce. Everybody have a quick bounce with Bunnykins, now that they're here. Let's bounce, everybody. Let's bounce. And we'll watch Bunnykins as marble, of course, because, you know, she's here now. We need Family Guy Funny Moments compilations to complete this. As much as I would love to, as much as I would absolutely love to, Family Guy is an instant copyright strike domination, you know? Like, Xavier was talking about this yesterday, how, like, on London Spitfire's, like, unlisted streams, he would have Family Guy Funny Moments sometimes to keep, he would have Family Guy Funny Moments to keep everything fresh for Admiral and Lethal, and their unlisted VODs would get taken down, and like the entire channel got striked, essentially. In Unter's chat, I don't just feel, I know I am part of a family. You see, you know, like that's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, of course, Trini. Why do people playing in the GTA slot always have... I mean, like, look at the guy playing Subway Surfers, dude. The guy's, like, fried. Bunnykins, this is a real slow race, I'm afraid. Good morning, Dr. Japan. This chat feels like my family, to be fair. It's a YouTube chatter, by the way. Where's Dr. Suleiman? He's probably asleep or something, dude. Where's Fork? He'll come around. He'll come around. He never misses a stream. Black, he'll come around. I'm going for a long haul today. Okay, I think we've got the timer up now. So now I can like resize this layer. I think it's like Alt and this, and I find the timer. Is there is a timer up here, right? There it is. Make it large. Stick it down here. That beautiful font. There we go. Perfect. Is there like any other detail that I'm missing here? Like, is there like Japan branding? Yeah, that's better. That's way better. I think we've made it. I think we've made it to the big leagues of slot. Bun FPS has won. It's like tangentially related to Bunnykins, I feel. Do you believe there will be long-term consequences to exposing youth? Yes, absolutely. I think the youth getting this non-stop stream of dopamine is going to fry all of their brains. I think I'm already another person requesting a Goon Corner. Unbelievable. I think I'm already a victim of this dopaminergic disaster that is being raised as an iPad baby. I was raised as like an anti-iPad baby, and I'm still an iPad baby by 28, you know? Like, even though I didn't have my entire upbringing raised on an iPad, I'm still completely addicted to devices. Like, the kids that grew up doing this have absolutely no fucking chance, you know? Like, they are actually done. Like, if you grew up and your parents put an iPad in your hands, you're done. Like, you actually got pre-fighted. You got pre-fighted by your parents. Like, it's done. Genuinely, like, good luck focusing for the rest of your life. You're done. I'm getting an allergic reaction on my hand. What the hell did I touch today? I've literally done nothing today. Why is my hand going red? A bit weird. Can we please get some more people in the marbles? We only have 20 right now. It's a pretty low number. Low-key worse than pre-fighted. You got pre-fighted with ult. Like, you got pre-fighted with ult. I'm not putting that survey in chat, Angry Wolf Give. I've been playing games all day since 8 years old. It's GG for me. Yeah. More like a loading screen diff? Yeah, no. It's not even pre-fighted. You didn't even make it to the... You didn't even get to walk out of spawn. Like, you actually just got spawned on... Yeah, like, disaster spawn. I'll be right back. To go take a slide. Enjoy your slot. Oh. Server shutdown, 20,000 players in queue. Wait, are you for real? Like Overwatch servers just went down? Let me look at my... Kevster's in queue. My whole friends list is in game right now. Are you sure? Danish boy? Can we get Dexter clips? We can't do TV show clips, guys. Devs are too busy on iPads. Jazzy6974. Congrats, mate. You on the levels. Rowan! Oh, my bad. Sorry, King. Hey, Wrench. Anthony. Can we get TV show audio while you act out the scenes? What about I act out the scenes from a... What about I, like, say the scenes from a show and you guess what show it's from, you know? It's never Lupus. Foreman. Tonight's the night. Wire. Gabagool. This is America, man. Can anyone guess any of the shows? I just went through like 6 different shows in a row. I just said some iconic lines from different shows. You just need to say 5 different shows. Yeah, everyone's saying some. Okay, so we've got a Dexter, we've got a Sopranos. There's like 5 more though. Prison Break is wrong. House was right. What about Wire and This Is America, man? Which one is the Wire one from? Because Wire is not from the Wire. Yeah, and Breaking Bad. Okay, done. Done. There you go. You got them all. Wire! Shout out the Wire. Wire! Yeah. That's actually such a fucking good... That show is so goddamn good, man. Like, it's so good. Like, when they fake you out with the idea that, like, Jesse's like, learning, and Walt is, like, excitedly teaching Jesse all that there is to know about the chemical reaction and how they can use the copper to make whatever. Wire! Like, oh, just a beautiful, good show. I'm not adding a Wire 7 TV emote. Like, what else? What other shows have I watched that I can remember a quote from? Tell me you've watched Better Call Saul. I've watched Better Call Saul. This is America from Childish Gambino. It's a really mid song, not a... Yeah. Better Call Saul greater than Breaking Bad? I don't think so. I think that Better Call Saul's conclusion and later half was as strong as Breaking Bad, but I think that Better Call Saul had such a slow, boring start that it completely... I think it's dismissive of how consistently god tier Breaking Bad was to say that Better Call Saul is better, because Better Call Saul was not good at the start. Like, Better Call Saul was like... It was like a steady increase in quality. But it didn't start that great, you know? It started mid. I thought that on the first watch, but after a rewatch, the start of Better Call Saul is so peak. Dude, you shouldn't need to watch a show twice to determine that the start of it is good. If you didn't like it the first time around, like, come on. Unter, you and Commander X could be Jesse and Walt. Wire. A DVD logo that never touches the corners. Nah, it started so good too. Just loads of setup, you don't really notice. Yeah, but like, I don't... Setup isn't interesting and fun, you know? Like, it's only good if you know what's coming after. Like, I shouldn't have to watch a show twice to be like, oh, it's setting up for this, it's setting up for that. Like, I just want to enjoy it on the first watch around. And like, I almost quit Better Call Saul at the start. It was so dull. People prefer Better Call Saul because of the nostalgia from Breaking Bad, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I think that too, right? But I think whether you're like pandering to nostalgia, like Better Call Saul was a really well done show, like really well written, really well acted. But like, yeah, I mean the Jimmy Chuck storyline was exceptionally good. I mean, again, I think Better Call Saul was an excellent show. I just think Breaking Bad, start to finish, had me. You know, it had me for the entire show. Like, I can't say the same for Better Call Saul. Breaking Bad, start to finish, I was hooked. You know, started watching it, I binge watched it right up until I got to the current seasons, and then I watched it day episode released for the remainder of the show. You know, like I didn't do that with Better Call Saul. I forgot about Better Call Saul for a year and came back to it. Yeah, it's like by the end of Breaking Bad, you hate Walt because he's not like an anti-hero. He's just a flawed protagonist, right? You like start rooting for Walt and you hate him more and more as the show progresses. Whereas Jimmy, by the end of Better Call Saul, gets like a redemption arc that makes you feel good for him. Can you put up green screen and move yourself to open up some high value real estate? Holy shit. It's actually not a half bad idea, Bunnykins. I could have more slop behind me in this layer, but the problem is then I have to use the green screen during the games. Or have a green layer behind me, and I'm not going to be doing a green layer behind me, because then people can, you know, they can make all sorts of things with that. I mean, Walt is an asshole. Walt is an egotistical asshole right from the beginning, right? So, like, can you put on that hours-long ASMR video? What? No. Can we get the Cayenne Speed analyst desk again? Oh, actually, you were watching my co-streams last year, Public Wank. Have you seen The Penguin? Yeah, I didn't like it. I think it's really overrated. I think the people that are saying The Penguin's insane are just like a little... It's good, right? But, oh, what the fuck have I done? Yeah, there we go, fixed it. It wasn't that good, you know? Like, it just wasn't that good. I have not watched Andor. Andor is something that is constantly recommended to me, but every time I realize that it's a Star Wars spin-off, I instantly lose all interest. I don't like Star Wars stuff, so... How long till next game? The timers are off the screen and the rosters are on the screen, so the next game will start in, like, minutes. Like, minutes. It's so much better than anything else, trust. Everyone recommends it. Yeah. I'm just avoided. Oh, Colin Farrell. Yeah, I mean, the thing about the Penguin, I thought that, like, the Penguin's character was, like, really cool, you know? Like, this self-sabotaging, like, disgusting pig of a man that, like, you know... I think he's it's, like, actually a pretty well-written character, but, like, I really didn't like the antagonist, you know? Like, I really didn't like the antagonist. I can't even remember what her name was. But I really didn't like the antagonist at all. I thought it was, like, really lame and just, like, yeah. Not watched it, but I reckon the problem is a lack of Batman in a Batman-centric world. Yeah, Sophia. Like, I thought Sophia Falcone was just, like, this whole idea that she's, like, oh, she shoots family man in the house, kills the whole family and all this crap. And, like, she's just, like, I just wasn't buying any of it, you know? She was, like, so, like, unintimidating, and, like, you know everything's gonna work out from the Penguin. Totally, Moneykins. Have you watched Barry? I watched, like, a season of Barry, but I found it a little bit too difficult to, like, suspend disbelief with Barry as well. I think because Barry is, like, obviously a show that doesn't take itself very seriously, I found it kind of hard to, like, get into Barry. But I'm told that Barry gets better and better and better. Like, I watch The Boys, I keep up to date with The Boys. Boys, I'd say, is probably in the same boat of, like, The Boys season 1 really sucked. The Boys season 1 really sucked, in my opinion, but it got better and better and better. But it's crap. It's, like, mid now. Have you seen Beef? I like Beef, but I didn't love Beef. I've played the Arkham games, yeah, of course. I love the Arkham games. I 100%ed the first two. I really enjoyed them. Arkham Asylum and Arkham City were amazing. Like Arkham City, like opening up the game, like those were so fucking cool. I've really enjoyed those games. But yeah, I haven't watched Ted Lasso. I haven't watched Department Q. Arkham City was really amazing though. I really enjoyed that. I don't know if it was like the first of its kind in the genre or something, but it was like really amazing. Like it was just really cool. But then like they kept remaking it, you know? Like they kept remaking it with no meaningful changes. Like after Arkham City, it's like they were just like buggy re-releases of the original game. So it's like, what am I to do with this, you know? Like I've already played the game. Have you watched the TV show Unter Gets Hit by a Car? No, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know. That game was insane, man. The game was really good. I just want to clean feed solo quality. I need to fix that. Okay, nice. Toxic Hamster versus Telomere. This is two teams that are 1 and 3, so in for a little bit of a dogfight right now. And again, it's a little bit of a tale of like, can the Korean imports carry? Because Telomere has some pretty nasty Korean imports. Swoo has been, you know, turning water to wine on Winston more often than not. Some pretty crazy primal rages, some pretty huge turns. But Toxic Hamster, I mean, they've already rolled out on a comp that makes it incredibly difficult to play the Winston. Reaper and Hazard both, they are going to give Swoo a hard time. You can see Telomere, they never find their engagement. Swoo is too passive, too far behind, and Toxic Hamster just take all the space on the map. Get the pre-fight pick on a Daisy. You can flame Daisy all you want, but ultimately, this is a result of them playing Winston, having no presence anywhere on the map. Swoo's just flanking and doing nothing for 20 seconds straight. Now you can see Mazel's trying to play life, but I mean, you're not doing shit from back there, man. I like Knight, but I get why people didn't like it. I didn't really play it, to be fair. I played it a little bit. I remember I installed it, and I played it till about halfway, but I was like, this is too familiar. I'm not interested. Remember there's like Poison Ivy or something in that game? Maybe I finished it, to be honest. Like, I remember killing... Who do you kill at the end of the game? I remember whichever game that I finished, it's the one where you're in a theater and it's like, I forget if you're fighting Sandman or something. Which game is that? I remember you end in a theater, Joker's there, Sandman's there, Joker dies, you kill Sandman, something like that. I remember playing that one. That's City? Okay, well that's the one that I actually loved then. Yeah, Clayface, not Sandman. Okay, well I played City, I never finished Night then. I maybe never even played Night. Sorry about that. I got a little distracted. Fod carry's gone down though, so Telomere really having no luck on this retake. Again, you can see Swoo, he's only 60% to that primal rage. It's just too difficult to play the Winston in this matchup, I think, because against the Reaper, against the Hazard, I don't think they've banned very well for their comp. I think they've wound up in a situation where there's too many anti-Winston picks, and until they can get the ball rolling with ults, the neutral fight is just too weak for them. You need to be an insane Winston player, and on a nice tight map like this, it's going to be too difficult. Swoo's jumped over towards the point side, instantly marked, instantly pulsed. Sugar free on the Tracer here. Sorry, is going to take him down. And it's already 75%. Toxic Hamster, they've barely had to spend. They've only used a pulse bomb on this defense. They've got double support. They're about to have downpour. Yoti barely even getting any damage in, so we still can't find the opening. Fod carry can go backline with the copy, potentially open things up, get a backline hit. But there's no free lunch here. Mihawk jumps over to the side. Tsune Rush is already out on the objective. Swoo, Tidal Blast. He's running in, but he's counterwalled by the Hazard. Oh my god, the Suzu was mistimed by a main, which means that the downpour, or the stun actually will hit. Mihawk is stunned up inside because there was a Tidal Blast mirror. There's rushes on either side. But Bod carry, he's cleaning up on the copy Hazard. And Telomere, they've absolutely stolen this fight away. A main mistiming that Suzu, so costly. Terrible mistake. And now Telomere, they're actually in a position where they could take the entire round. I know it's a bit early to be calling such a thing, but it's not like there's an easy retake for Toxic Hamster, because now Telomere have to play against the Primal Rage. And Swoo, he can actually carry with the Primal Rage. He's a demon with this ultimate. Reaper ult does nothing to deal with it as well. Either he wants to hit a downpour, but he's already slashing over to the point. You see Fod carry off-angling from behind. He's looking for the hit on the backline. He gets the hit. Swoo is in. He's bubbled. He's zapping away at the Reaper. He pops the P-Rage. He tries to juggle the Reaper outside. This guy's going 1 versus 1 with the Reaper. Oh, he's fucking up his primal completely, actually. He's missed a lot of his turn, but a main gets absolutely pumped on the flank. And now, Mazzles, he's all alone. That's WGYM. WGYM is all alone. Fod carry's traded, but Daisy should be good for the kill. 1-man advantage for Telomere. Trade onto Mihawk. It's a 3v3. 3v2. Mazzles is dead as well. Telomere, it's falling apart for them as either. And sorry, together they just clean up every single kill. Swoo jumps to the bridge. He's trying to find the most isolated member of the team. But the enemy Tracer, Sugar Free, misses the tank stick now. Flip is going to go through, and Telomere, they need to play stall. Daisy's low, but he's getting heals from main. Daisy blinks onto the point now. Fod carry flying in, gets damn near clipped. Pulse goes wide for Daisy. Reaper still goes down regardless. Maybe he took a bit of splash damage, maybe he just stood still. Either way, Telomere, 5 versus 4. Overtime stall, they need to keep touching. Either is low, Daisy is traded. 4 versus 4. So, focusing beam out for Fod carry, but he's doing so much damage, and Telomere, They might be able to steal the flip away from this one. Mazzles has the Tidal Blast. Would be nice if he could hold on to it. Volley of stickies goes wide for Fod Carry. The healing is so good from the... Oh, God, what's his name? From the Wu Yang. But it's not enough either. Still can't bully Telomere back off the objective. Swoo, 60% on that primal. He needs help to go in. Might need this Tidal Blast. He receives it. Suzu's out as well, so on main. Got to be careful. Mazzle's in trouble, though. Gets stunned in the back. The spin is good, but the counter is better. Daisy takes down Yoti. Still, 2 for 2 trades. Swoo steals the Mega Health Pack. Lenny, no. Oh, now it's just Daisy and Fod Carry, but Fod Carry has copy, so it's a real scrap on the point. Fod Carry is going to copy the hazard. Does he have the perk? He's got the perk. He's 70% to ult already. Fod Carry wants that downfall so bad. Daisy wins the duel in main. Either shifts out on half HP, and now you can see Fod Carry is on the chase. He doesn't know Reaper's Wraith timing, so he slashes at nothing, but he's got the downpour. He drops it. He downpours nothing. Maybe he's downpoured the hazard. Yeah, it looks like the hazard not downpoured somehow. Maybe the ult ended too soon. Anyhow, either's on the point. Now he's been sugar-freed. A main goes down to Swoo. Swoo's got the Primal Rage in main. And Toxic Hamster, they've well and truly let this one slip. A criminal overtime recontest, and it's cost them the entire map. Reaper on point. No Wraith being juggled around. 1v5 for Sorry now. Insane recontest from Telomere. Wait. No way. Sorry finds Fod Carry. There's no way. It's literally impossible now. Telomere take the first round. Let's infest, everybody. The PC port is so shit. Which PC port? Arkham City or Arkham Knight? How long till next game? Team called Toxic Hamster, yet they won't play Wrecking Ball and Li Zhang. The media is lying to you. Yeah, we've got the media is lying to you. I got Tony Robinson in my fucking YouTube chat right now. Hey, Koya. Yeah, please don't hear about played earlier. Already done and dusted, I'm afraid. Alright. Oh, Swoo, this guy is so Korean. He's trying to play Winston on Control Center versus Hazard Reaper. If you thought Night Market, or rather Garden, was difficult for Winston, Garden's probably the best of the 3 for Monkey. I don't know how Swoo is going to manage this one, because this is an almost impossible matchup. Daisy steps up in main, instantly isolated by the Hazard Wall, instantly dead. Jump up top for Swoo, but he's just out of the fight with this jump. Either just climbs up face to face with him, but he's actually double angling himself really hard. Swoo jumps onto the point, throws down the bubble. Sorry has to use recall, but ultimately Telomere, they're down a man, and they're just going to be chased on the coast now. So even if Toxic Hamster don't find the kills, surely they'll be fine to reset. What is WGYM doing? WGYM out in the open on the point gets caught out by utter nonsense, woke variety, and now you can see Sorry somehow finds this kill, but 2 more trades have come through, and Telomere have stolen this first fight away. Swoo, if he jumps high ground away from your backline, go dive their backline 3v5, man. Don't counter jump him and get shot in the back by everyone's still alive. What are you doing, either? Grow up. Telomere in control, closing on a primal now. They've actually done heaps in the latter half of that fight with the Winston. Really rough. Oh my god, I haven't seen that face in forever. The DTD. I used to not have a Korean keyboard on my bloody thing. I had to type that. Alright. Swoo has got to be fuming about that. I think Swoo, Fod Carry are Korean. I don't know who the Koreans are on Toxic Hamster. But yeah, if you're Swoo, you'd be fuming about that. Your Chungus supports get double pulse bomb pre-fight when Suzu should be available. Like, come on. Come on. What can you do? A main just poking away from the main side right now. Easy lane, easy damage coming through. Kitsune Rush available for a main. Pulse for Daisy as well. Really, looks like Toxic Hamster in a position where, what to say? What to say? They're just going to hold on, really. I mean, they have to deal with this Primal Rage. They can just hold main for now. They shouldn't go too deep, because I think if they push too deep, they're going to get the point flipped out on them. The Winston can jump behind. Kiri can TP on. So holding the choke is dicey, but Sorry's just gone down in the server room, so it feels like a little bit of a mismanagement of cooldowns there. WGYM gets punted off the map. Drops the Guardian Wave a little bit too late to actually survive that one. Pulse comes out very late from Daisy. Kills either, but I mean, it's 5v1 now, essentially. Let's bounce. I gotta get rid of that command. Alright. What next? Downpour available for either. Looks like a main is just getting spam headshots through the choke. Swoon for Swoo. Let's swoon for Swoo, everybody. That guy went flying. WGYM about to have the title blast. Can put that on Sorry. Can go backline. Mazzles has his own blast. Can throw that potentially out onto Swoo. I feel like putting it on Daisy's good, but Swoo also connects with the backline and needs a lot of assistance to get in. So, it wouldn't be a terrible shout. Alright, title blast is out for both sides. Mazzles has self-casted it though. Sorry hits the pulse bomb, but I don't know who he's pulsing. Downpour's out now to counter Downpour. Poppy to deal with that Downpour so it doesn't get hit. And now Fod carry in the back. Downpour comes out. Downpour catches WG. Suzu's out for a main now who dodged the initial burst, but I mean, with this copy, Fod carry is just doing everything. Swoop, Korean Winston, Fod carry, Korean copy. Looks good. Now you can see, Mega Health Pack controlled. Double blink though for Sorry. Not going to get caught out by that one because you get a blink back when you take the pack. Daisy, very, very low, but has the Wu Yang Orb and is going to win the duel as a result. Toxic Hamster, they need a touch. It's going to have to be either to do it, I think. Looks like WGYM can't get it done. Either shifts on, blocks up, steps back. Just a little bit of ping pong taking place right now. They need the Kitsune rush from a main. WGYM's already in trouble though. He's already being pressured in main, so he's got to be careful. Daisy's chasing him all the way to the ends of the earth, but has no recall now. Might be able to get a pulse bomb here on either. Goes from downtown, doesn't get that. Daisy's going to feed as well. One man for Toxic Hamster. Suzu good to actually counter out the pulse bomb from Sorry as well. So now we've got Toxic Hamster not only in control, but really coming back with some... Oh, no ultimates at all, actually. Why did I think they had an ult swing coming? What have I been watching? Okay. One fight remains. No primal yet for Swoo, but he should be able to just charge it up by spamming right clicks, to be honest. Mihawk as well with the Kitsune rush. I think if Toxic Hamster don't win a miracle fight here, they are just sort of slated to lose this. Like, they might even want to fight at spawn, honestly. Because, like, if they play slow, they're just going to have to go up against the primal, blast, rush. And they don't have anything on the horizon. So, like, hard fight in this side lane here. Swoo jumps deep. If they can kill Swoo right now, that could be massive. Suzu's out. Swoo is still low, but they can't find the kill. He's so low. He uses bubble as well. This is going to diminish his primal value. He jumps in, he drops the primal. Kitsune rushing the server as well. Mazzle's taking so much damage. Oh, he gets the title blast off. He was so low. It was so close to a Jax there, but he gets it off. So that's all three of Telomere's ults busted. Toxic Hamster, though, they've traded. It's a 4v4. Title blast now comes out. Sorry, Swoo's dead. Either's going to pop the downpour on the coast, get nothing. But he is chasing for more. He is looking for the echo on the coast. Toxic Hamster, they reclaim the count. And let's get into analysis in a moment. You can see Fod carry slashed off the point. I am not an expert, but I need to know why the team with a Winston, with 30% remaining, went in here as 5, used all 3 ults in here off the point. Nobody went coast to touch point. Nobody went main and double angled. Literally 5 players just Pega walking inside the room stacked up. All 3 ultimates used off point. 3 for 1 trade. It's not even really a 3 for 1 trade. It's a 3 for 0 trade. 1, 2, 3 for 0. Just a terrible fight from Telomere. Like, these teams are... They're so far behind. Insane. They don't know how to win with an advantage. They just don't know. Alright. WGYM and Sorry are holding the left-hand lane. You can see Telomere, they're matching that Mazzles and Daisy. Already, though, big open space. So the Echo can just fly up above, mark either's advance. Daisy has won the fight on the flank as well. Bad looks here. What are you doing? Where are we going? No recall. Just get heals. Alright. Swoo, inside right, needs to be very, very careful. This is bad space versus the Hazard. Easy walls, easy pickings. Swoo is just playing main right now, looking to counter dive the enemy Hazard and prevent his backline from getting taken down. And Telomere, because they got that initial pick onto the Tracer, they get the first cap. So Fod carry went and capped the point. Telomere, their front line, just kept playing main. Either's fully stickied right now. It's a lot of damage onto the enemy Hazard. Block comes up, prevents the death for Either, but he's lost the neutral pretty hard now. Still, many bodies on the point. Daisy's going to fall. Either might go down for this volley of stickies, but you can see in the back, Sorry is pounding. You reckon Sorry's Korean? I got a feeling. Sorry is pounding in the back. Swoo misses the back jump, goes down to Yoti, and the flip right just goes right back to Toxic Hamster. You can see Sorry now beaming forward, looking for a target. Fod carry is down to Sorry as they connect. Japan is playing a different tier of Overwatch for sure. Pulse out from Sorry. Ew. So, Sorry now really picking up some steam and, you know, making things look very hard for Telomere. There's no support ultimate still. Pulse available for Daisy, but Daisy's overcommitted right now. I mean, what's going on here? I feel like Telomere are down a man. Like, didn't they just get spawn pulsed? Why are Toxic Hamster playing so far behind? Toxic Hamster, they got 5 players alive, did they not? Maybe someone was traded and I didn't notice, but like, Very bizarre hold there. Like, I see the Tracer coming out. Like, we just got a pulse kill. It was weird. Anyway, Daisy goes for a pulse bomb on backline. A main gets caught out, but uses the nano before going down. Super clutchable for either. Either's taking all the damage in the world. WGYM uses a tidal blast on either. Has to run away. Slash comes out. Bod carry. Not going to get that copy down for valuable, or any value rather. Yoti finds two. Both supports killed by the big reaps. Now Yoti's on the point, trying to scrap it out with the Winston. The Winston does have... Swoo's dead with Primal! Oh no. Yoti finds three. And this could be an absolute wash for Telomere at this point. That was their fight to lose, and Swoo going down with the Primal. Game-losing mistake. Alright, either has the downfall for the next turn. Primal for Swoo. Toxic comes to need to get off the back of the point. You can't play back of the point versus the Primal Rage. Swoo's going to have his way with you. Swoo's going to take you for a ride. Already downpour is out. Opposite side to where Swoo is. Either's taking back shots inside the Kitsune Rush, but Sorry's caught Fod Carry. Pulse is out. Pulse has caught Mazzle. Sorry's doing it all himself. Sorry good for two before going down. WGYM finds Daisy as well, and it's just Swoo and Mihawk versus the world. Swoo trying to Primal in main. He can't find the kill, and I mean, that's going to be Toxic Hamster taking map 1 at this stage. There's bodies on the point for Telomere, but I mean, it's a staggered touch. Yoti has the spin. On the point is Fod Carry. He TP on, he gets chased off. Sorry is in main to connect. Will find that. Spin on nothing. Wall in the choke. Maybe mark the window, maybe mark main. No more touches. Telomere. Unbelievable. This is a hard map. This is a hard map for Telomere. They got a Winston player. More open maps, more high grounding maps. They'll do better there. But the bans were terrible. The bans were terrible. Like, Telomere had the choice of a tank ban or a, like, why would you not ban Hazard, you know? Hazard is like the only ground tanks that is like really giving Winston trouble at the moment. Why would you not ban Hazard? And then if DPS ban is about, like, I don't know who banned first, like they have the same record, but like if you have first ban Reaper or ban Hazard. Well, first or second, just ban Reaper or Hazard. Like the order doesn't matter. But ban Reaper and Hazard on a map that isn't like Gibraltar, you know? Like a more flat map. Because they just one-trick Winston all the time. Ugh. Hair in my mouth from the tissue. Yuck. Yuck. Telomere had first. I think Lucio banned to make a double flex matchup. Alright. Dude, how are you so good at marbles, Ivermectin? I swear the marbles are like rigged when you're playing them, man. Like, you've won it again. How have you done this? How do you do this so consistently? How do you do it? Oh. Gross. You know what they say about beggars and choosers, Ghost Machine? Goose Machine? I do think that the cute ducky spray was better last stage, though. The drops this time around are just sprays, right? It's more like completionist than something like particularly desirable. Ooh! New profile picture for Alpha. Your legs kind of look like they're fading away into nothing. There's like a trick of the camera happening here. Unter, your job is to be an e-beggar. What are you talking about? Oh, sorry, my bad. Does anybody want to give me money? Would anybody like to subscribe? Can I hold some money, anybody? Is that better, Alpha? Not Alpha, sorry. Is that better? No, thank you. You're already getting my turbo ad revenue. No dance for me, streamer man. No dance for me, streamer man. Can you add hydraulic press slop? There's no more slop to be added right now. We're out of slop for the day. The trough is full, okay? If you want any more than what's on the screen right now, you're just being greedy. I'm about to book a coaching session. Why is this a Tomathan stream? Okay, you've paid your dues, Trash Panda, it's true. When do we get Dancing Max? Another like 100 years. 100 years. Coach Slop. The Avril Lavaste multi-viewer that said my stream is Coach Slop. Yeah, when I'm 150. I feel like we just need like a still image right now. I feel like there's an orange image hidden away somewhere in this layer that I can use for that. Because the bottom right space, now that we're in game, is like filled, right? Like while we wait for the next map. And they don't give me a good splash screen. They don't give me the timer that they show on the broadcast. So like... Why is it black? Why is there no picture? Why is it not working? Oh, it's below everything, that's why. It's better. Did you actually watch any of the Face It match? No. I had my game muted and I was tabbed out. Why are they called Toxic Hamster? So that they can not play Wrecking Ball even once. Oh my god, it's already 10 PM. Time flies. It's a fast day. I feel like I'm fast traveling. I feel like I'm losing time. You know like when people have like brain damage and they start like losing time? I feel like that's what's happening to me. So close to 10k YouTube subs as well. Really? How many do I have on YouTube? I never really look at the sub count. Look at my channel. Your channel. Oh, 9.9k. Cool. Where do you live? Melbourne. Morning. Nothing like starting the day with some high class slop. Just another day at the office, King. Dude, I low-key got the bug for comp now. I played 5 games of tank and plat, and now I need to Q flex over and over again. Who's better, Prime Cuffer or Prime Punk? Prime Punk. But Prime Cuffer has also come top 3 in the world at a international events, so maybe that's like disrespectful to Cuffer's results, you know? Punk has never had a good international result. But the level of competition was way higher when Punk was playing. In my opinion. Thanks, Handsome Doggo. Appreciate you, mate. Gifted? Is that a September reference, Normal Tom? Punk was playing against Plumbers? Punk was playing against everyone, De Niro. He played against everyone. What about in the season when Punk was playing Monkey with Sugar Free and they actually did quite well, you know, like top 8 Owl or something? That's pretty good, man. I think that's pretty good. I still think Cuffer's result at the Stockholm Major is better, though. Like, not the Stockholm Major. Cuffer's result at the China Major is, like, crazy enough that it's like, yeah. I do miss the Punky era, though. Punky's Monkey was something. Do people not realize Al was way more competitive? Yeah, I mean, I think people don't realize that. I mean, Al was already, like, you know, it's like getting to, like, let it go, bro territory, you know? Like, Al ended, like, more than, like, 2 years ago now. Like, it's been so long. It's been so long. But, like, people don't realize how many, like, cracked out players have just, like, retired, you know? Like, the retirement of, like, so much tank talent. Obviously, Vito Dance as well, De Niro, as if that needs stressing. But, yeah, like, so much tank talent retired. And obviously, like, you could kind of afford to, as like a man in his mid-20s, or a man in his early 20s, keep playing the game non-stop. Whereas now, like, if you're doing that, like, there's no money in it for you anymore. You like, it like can't be a job. It like doesn't work. So the sort of like, it's just not possible. It's just not possible to keep playing in it's not possible to keep playing in OWCS in the way that people used to play in Overwatch League. People used to get shipped overseas and play the game for 9 months straight every single day and live and breathe it non-stop. Like, nobody has that anymore, you know? Now it's like the only team in North America that has a team house is Team Liquid, and it's a bunch of kids learning that they can go to the gym, you know? Like, they have a work-life balance. And, you know, they're probably getting paid, like, you know, as much as an Overwatch League minimum salary or something, you know? Like, the best paid team in North America is the worst paid team in the Overwatch League. Like, the stakes are different. It's that simple, really. Like, winning the Overwatch League Grand Finals is probably more than there's definitely more money than winning the Esports World Cup. And there were things throughout the year on top of your salary and your house and all that other stuff. How does the PAC Japan qualification for LAN work? If you come top 2 in PAC and top 2 in Japan, then you go to a LAN in Asia and you play against each other. The seed 1 and seed 2 of PAC play each other, and the seed 1 and seed 2 of Japan play each other, and then the winner of the seed 1-2s from each region play each other in a grand final. I don't really like the format, to be honest. I feel like they could have made it like a double elim with the 4, where it's like 1 from Japan plays 2 from PAC. Like they could have made it, you know, like one more layer of games where it's like 1-2 versus 1-2, like cross-region. So you get like more cross-regional games. Whereas the way that they've done it now is like it's impossible to not have a cross-regional grand final. And I'm not sure whether that's right or not. I would rather it be dragged out a little longer. But I'm pretty sure it's just 2 games. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. I might actually just be like, I might be mic spamming. I might be wrong here, to be honest. I would ask Craig, but you know, what do I care about the facts? Anyway, Telomere have taken the first cap from the looks of things. Swoo has actually decided to not play Winston. That's rare. It's no way that this guy plays Winston for all of Lijiang and is just like permanently getting shit on by Reaper Hazard. And now, on arguably a better Winston map, where there's more high ground and you can dodge the Reaper, now he plays Hazard. Like, explain that to me. Either's going to run down Swoop, take him down nice and easy. Sorry with the backstep. Daisy's just going to blink in, find a trade, but Toxic Hamster 2-to-1 trades, Telomere lose the cap. Kitsune Rush difference makes all of the difference for the retake. Single elim is never not Mickey Mouse. I mean, it's a Mickey Mouse qualification slot for the entire region, mate. PAC and Japan both are not going to like perform internationally when they go to Stockholm. Like, that's a great ticket, you know, like the fact that those 2 regions get a ticket to Stockholm is like very nice, you know, it's like good for the product, it's good for the fans. I hope Varel wins. I hope Varel wins because I like the Japanese people have like a huge esports scene. So it'd be nice if Varel could win. So then there's another like Japanese org at the event. But at the same time, like obviously, you know, I should be rooting for like the Gatos Guapos or something because like then my mates will be at the event and I'll see them. Anyway, slash out from Bod Carry. Oh, slash out from either takes down Bod Carry. Toxic Hamster have been in control. Kitsune Rush finally comes out from Mihawk, but I mean, they're already down a man. They're down 2 as Mazzles goes down 95% on the beat. WGYM looks not long for this world either, but the Suzu from a main saves him. Yoti finds another kill onto Mihawk and Telomere. They're down their backline. Toxic Hamster looking like they're just going to take this first point. Easy. Only one of them does. PAC JP fight for 1 slot, so it'll just be Varel at Stockholm. Well, don't you think that Bleed could maybe beat Varel? Maybe? Possibly? Bleed, historically, has beaten Varel a lot prior to the addition of Top Dragon and Slay, or whatever his name is. And now Bleed have Clear. And Clear could do... Like, Clear could post a serious fucking result, you know? Clear is a good player. Like... I don't know about, like, where I would rank Bon in the rankings. Like, Top Dragon's a better player than Bon. But... same time, like, you know, I think Clear like high diffs everyone. I think Clear like high diffs everyone in that region. It feels like maybe Punk too. You know, like I still think the Gatos Guapos have a good roster. I think they're scrimming now too. Like, I think it's entirely possible the Gatos Guapos are being underrated because I watched one shit performance from Light and wrote them off. But like, I think the Gatos Guapos have like an insane roster too. So I think it's really possible for Varel to lose. Varel looks like the safe bet. Like if I was a gambling man, I'd say Varel's going to qualify. But I need to watch more too. Like the Super Pacific weekend is literally this week. Big comes out from Mazzles in response to Ivor's downpour, but there's an overclock in main as well. And everybody's just getting absolutely rinsed. I'm not sure if the beat didn't catch some of the main players because Mazzles was already rooted, or if it's just a case of Sorry being a max damage machine. But Sorry's just killed absolutely everyone. Sorry was playing Tracer on Koth and hard clutching up. Now Sorry's playing Hitscan, and he's making life impossible for Swoo. Everywhere Swoo goes, he's just catching it on the chin. He's charging rails for Sorry, and then Sorry's connecting those rails on squishies. So really dominant performance right now from Sorry. Who can we please get somebody to check the Wikipedia page for Toxic Hamster and see whether Sorry's Korean or not? This guy's playing like a Korean import on these teams, but I don't want to keep calling him Korean if he's not Korean. Pulse Bomb comes out, recall forced out from both Tracers. Actually, Yoti has more health and Pulse Bomb to deal with now. Sorry is Korean. Yeah, I mean, who could have guessed that one? Sorry, on the backstep from Swoo. Swoo trying to hold up his hands, trying to block the East, but he just can't get it done. And Sorry's just going to rinse him. So Toxic Hamster now really picking up steam. Telomere is starting to look like one of the weakest teams in the region. I really thought we were going to see a Winston performance right now. Why, oh why, is Telomere not banning to enable their Winston? Swoo is good at Winston. Ban out Hazard, ban out Reaper, play Winston. You had the first ban here. The ban state is the same as last game. They have banned Wu Yang for Pete's sake. What is the purpose? I don't understand. If Swoo wants to play Winston so badly that you're going to go 99-99 on Li Jiang, feeding into Reaper and Hazard, just ban one of those two characters and play the Winston. Now, Sorry is going to pre-fight pick Daisy because, again, Sorry is actually good and has charged up a rail before the fight, taken a wide angle, and gotten the pick. Yoti, off-angling on the right, has an angle to engage but doesn't even need to do anything. And it's just going to be another free cap for Toxic Hamster. They're 2-0 up on this flashpoint. It's falling to bits for Telomere right now. Pissing me off, guys. Cap goes through. Toxic Hamster now in control of the point. 2-0. 1-0 up in the series. TP on for Mihawk. Could have walked that distance, mate. Kitsune Rush comes down. Mirrored on the point. Telomere have a downpour, though, and either does not. So they're just not going to step. They've just used Kitsune Rush to not swing. Now they swing with a wall, but they're not really walking. Swoo throws down the downpour, catches either. Suzu's on either, but WGWM is dead too. So that's a game-winning downpour coming out from Swoo. He's got his major perk online as well. I think I saw that flash in the bottom left of the screen. And Telomere, they're going to steal that cap. Mazzles has beat faster than WGWM. Both of these guys slow cooking them. Oh, thank God, Nuclear. Thank God you're here. I was so worried. I was really struggling without you. Swoo's going to find a nice, easy pre-fight pick onto Yoti. That's a good one. Early start here for Telomere. Toxic Hamster. 3 ultimates for the retake, soon to be 4. Telomere are holding forward. You can see Swoo likes to hold up, but he's just poking, and he's going to shift back. Wall comes out. Feels like, you know, it's a bit of a nothing burger wall from either. You already have ult. Now you don't have wall for your engagement, but you know what, mate? You do you. There's a reason that you're playing in Japan on a 1-3 team. Blade comes out from Fod Carry. No beat in response from WGYM. He doesn't have it. Downpour will catch Fod Carry, though, and he misses a critical slash. So that's a complete fumble of a Blade there. The downpour was good from either to root him up. And now, beat came out. It only caught 3 members of Telomere, mind you. WGYM has his own beat to match. Somehow the flip came through in this too. No fundamentals whatsoever. No fundamentals. Illegal flip. Illegal flip. Deep slash in from Swoo. Catches nothing. Mazzles is low. Mazzles is dead. That was a beat push from Toxic Hamster. I didn't hear the voice line. There's got to be a bug in the game at the moment. It's weird. Backstep coming through. But there's already 2 kills for Toxic Hamster. And I mean, this is just going to be the end of Surabasa. Unceremoniously, you're going to see Swoo chasing down targets, catching nothing. Fod Carry on the point, popping the deflect. He's going to go down. Sorry, cleaning house. And Toxic Hamster, yeah. Easy 3-0 here on Surabasa. You're just deaf? My bad. How is Telomere on the verge of relegation when last stage as they finished 3-4 with basically the same roster? I mean, the difference between finishing 3-4 and finishing marginally above 3-4, like, it's not that big, is it? Like, the difference between 6 and 4 isn't huge. These teams are all like dogfighty close. Like, finishing 3-4 isn't very impressive in Japan. It's not a very competitive region. Now 99 Divine is in that region as well, and like they're not like insane, but like they're okay. I don't know, like, surely this would be a close game if they're both 1-3. I mean, it was really close on that one. I feel like Swoo not playing Winston is just an instant loss. Like, can someone explain that shit to me? Like, why is this guy playing Winston? Like, every time I've seen Telomere play, they've just been like one-tricking Monkey everywhere, and they always win the Winston maps and lose when he can't play it. Why is their first pick to go to Flashpoint, to not ban to enable Winston, to not play Winston? What's the purpose? Just go to this map and fucking ban Hazard. Then you can play Winston. They can't counter-ban you. I don't know. I did not understand. The bans got lost in translation. Probably ran out of time and failed to ban. Like, maybe lock an Atlas out? No, but whether or not they're trying to take Atlas out the pool, it doesn't change the fact that they should have banned to enable the guy playing Monkey that perma plays Monkey. Like, train. tram. I just got my drop, thank you. My Suki. Oh, I mean, locking Atlas out is really reasonable, right? Because you just don't want to get taken to that. But again, like, it's just, I don't know, the draft is nonsense. Like, they're squaring up in a hazard mirror now, and like, either's actually obviously doing pretty well on that. Like, don't know, man. 55 seconds on the marbles race. Hurry up, get in. Ivermectin, 7 wins in 82 races. Like, maybe it's 7 wins in 235 races, but 7 wins is like actually outrageous, no? Like, this guy's clearly got a rigged marble. Roy Chip? Way too tired, man. Way too tired. Can't abide by this. I've got hours of platinum rank to play after this. Got to bring home the bacon this week. While I'm at it, I might update my spreadsheet for Team Liquid. If I can even find it. Should be somewhere in my Google Docs. There we go. Just need all my VOD links. Alright, I need all of my NA VODs. So I just look for the long VODs, right? One, two. One. Two. Day one. Day two. Week 2, day 1. What's that? How about that? It's a 15-hour long VOD. Looks about right to me. My title was week 3, day 3. Nicely done, mate. Alright. Updated my sheet. Now Team Liquid will pay me on time. Just got here. Don't even know what this is for, and I'm winning. Would you believe it's... Oh, sorry. Did I fuck up the marbles? Could you not see the marbles? Not the marbles, the words. Why is there 0 results on the words? Was nobody playing? Did I fuck it up? Was it like not updating because of my being tabbed out or something? Sorry about that. Yeah, I fucked that up. I was updating my... Yeah, no, I have to like keep it in focus. Usually I do. Oh, they didn't lose on level 4. They just didn't get the requisite information. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Sheet's updated now, so you got yours. Really? Rally? Bloody Juno's thighs. Looking forward to this OWCS week, man. Like, all the Pacific games this week will be a treat. She's been so overdue for some Pacific gaming. Pacific is so good. Like, Japan, I can't get like fully excited about Japan, to be honest. I just don't have that like, I don't have that doggy in me for like getting around it, but I can really get around the pack games. So many of the players on the teams like come into the chat and have a chat and spit some shit. It's so good. Looking forward to Falcons T1. Do you really, I think Falcons are just gonna get blown out, dude. I think Falcons are like, who did Falcons beat? Falcons did something that made everyone think they're back. It's like they beat Way or something, bro. Like, Way been some bums this stage, dude. Like, Way's a team with a hit scan player. Way's the team with an inflexible hit scan player. That's the same fucking issue the Falcons have. Falcons go up against bloody T1, and it's like T1 have a ball. They've got Proud, who's just looks better than fucking Merit on these other heroes nowadays. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't think Falcons look all that at all right now. Falcons look kind of poo. T1 are gonna get, yeah, I mean, it feels like T1 are like actually angling for a golden stage, not to set the expectations too high. Falcons fell off hard. I don't even know how. I mean, to be honest, like, Stan 72, you won the marbles. Falcons been bums. Like ever since they added someone of Merit, Falcons have been bums. Like, Falcons just stole the fucking meta win away by Ram actually being meta. You know, like, someone just couldn't find a hero that he could carry on. You know, like, someone just couldn't do it. Like, he managed to get Ram back in the mix, but like now, someone's not good at ball. They can't play the good Tracer Genji stuff because fucking Stalker's dead in the water. Like, it's too difficult. There's too many obstacles for them meta-wise. Like, they don't have Dark. Like, all these other teams have like a really clear strength. And when I say all these other teams, I really just mean T1, because T1 has the God tier double flex lineup and the God tier tank. Like, someone's just not as good at Monkey as like Dark or whatever. And then, I mean, the rest of them, like, what? Yeah. You prefer the Hump Instant for the coordination? I mean, I think someone's good at Winston. Someone is definitely good at Winston. He's just not like, you know, Dark's like a level above. Harbin's been a better Winston than someone. I think that's Cap. Oh, that's written by #1 Harbin fan. So I guess it's kind of expected that you're going to have like an incredibly shit take about Harbin, given your fucking Twitch name is literally just dick riding Harbin. But yeah. That's insane. Falcons just feels like, yeah, I mean, I get that feeling for sure. Like, someone's been a carry player for a long time, but like, someone's been a carry player for a long time, but like, he's just a bit unlucky with these metas. Like, they literally won the most recent major tournament because he is good at Ram, you know, like, because he can do that. He can do his job. But like, you know, end of the day, like, that team's not going to win in a double flanker meta or a ball meta anymore. Like, they need cheese like Sim and Ram and stuff. He's not a carry player versus Dong and Jumbin. Like, isn't it like really clear at this point that Dong is better than Jumbin? Or Jumbin? I don't know, I keep saying his name wrong. I think it is Junbin, actually, so I think I'm actually saying it right at the moment. But yeah, like, is it like really obvious that Dorak is significantly better than Junbin? Like, if their balls are even close to equal, there's not a single hero that Junbin is better than Dorak at, other than the fucking Wrecking Ball. Like, Dorak is so much better than Junbin. Like, honestly, Dorak is really in a league of his own right now. Yeah, Jumpman looks better than someone nowadays because he's better at the more relevant tanks. Like, he can play Hazard and shit, and he's obviously got that ball. He's probably got a better Winston too. Did I watch the game? Yeah, let's watch the game. Telomere, they've banned Reaper. They've first banned Reaper. Counter ban from Toxic Hamster is the Winston ban. So, because they've used that ban, they've used the Reaper ban as the first ban rather than a counter ban. They've had Winston counter ban on them. That's, yeah, Nelza, I'm just going for a big ads weekend, mate. you know, there's a way that you can get around those if you want, but yeah, there's an ad heavy week because it's a new drop set, so you know, I'm trying to pay my bills, buddy. Yoti just poking away, and you know, it's not like you can't work out a way to avoid the advertisements, you know, if you're horrifically bothered. Daisy poking away in main, but again, with regards to this ban situation, if you have first ban and you can ban both Hazard and Reaper, you should always ban Hazard first, because Hazard protects tank in the same breath. Now by banning Reaper, they still can't use the Winston. But maybe there's a bit of method to this madness, in the sense that now the Winston ban has been taken out, and on an escort map now, it's going to be impossible to ban Monkey into them. So yeah, I think not too bad. Not too bad. Gabinia, I'm not talking about the ball. I'm talking about every other character other than the ball. I'm talking about the difference in coverage. Dill Pickle, you don't have to take it all. It's a lot. Mihawk has killed 2 people. I need to actually start watching the game, dude. Like, what am I doing? Yossi has gone deep with a nano boost. He's found 2, but 2 is not enough apparently. Swing back in from Telomere up the back. Woos hold the space the whole time, and Toxic Hamster now 2 minutes off the clock. 1 tick provided. A-Main makes a move over to Kiriko now, which feels like, you know, harder hero to die, but Telomere, I mean, they've held onto a lot of ultimates, have they not? Blade available for Toxic Hamster, grab soon, but Tidal Blast can counter out a Blade quite easily. Swoo just needs a little bit of tender love and care. He's standing in main waiting for healing and not receiving it. Oh my god. This guy's actually just forced to AFK because his supports won't heal him. Now finally he gets the heals. Blade out in the backline from Yoti. Downpour is an attempt to counter that. Gets nothing done. 1-for-1 trades. High noon out from Daisy now. Daisy, don't shoot yourself, mate. You've got so much left to live for. He doesn't do it. Mazzles has the Tidal Blast now. Tick was conceded in that clash. Either is about to have the rush as well. Daisy gets the pocket nade. Swoo gets the Tidal Blast on his head. He's going for backline. He gets both backliners with the stun. Needs the kill, but there's a C9 in the mix. Oh, they go backline. They get the kills. They lose the cap. Disaster scene there for Telomere. Felt like it could have been a full hold there. Grav was good. Killed the backliners. Team called Toxic Hamster. Looks inside. There's no hamster. It sucks. Truth hurts sometimes. Dark and Jumpman are literally just as good at balls as each other. Jumpman moves like the son of Chasm and Golden Pants. It's only a presentation issue. Swoo receives an auto boost, goes deep, instantly one-shots Yoti, getting huge damage with his spike guard as well. Ew. That's good for 4 for Swoo. Maybe this guy can hang on Hazard actually. Just the rest of his team is the problem when he's playing it on... the rest of his team is the problem when he's playing it on Suravasa. Maybe this is actually like a genius drop. From these guys, because now they're going to be able to play escort and Winston's going to be unblockable. So yeah, now he can, I suppose. I don't know. If they play escort and Winston can't be blocked, I'll just ban Anna on Gibraltar or something, right? Mazzles and Fod Carry both find a kill though. Fod Carry's cleaning up all of the frags, and Telomere, for only the price of a pulse bomb, really solidifying their spawn hold here. 2-0 lead in the series for Toxic Hamster though, so Telomere can't let their foot off the gas for even a moment. Jumpman has Shu, Jumpman has ball one-trick gameplay, but Jumpman does have that ball one-trick gameplay, but I mean, doesn't Dark? Vigi better than everything but Anna than Shu? Yeah, I mean, don't tell anyone that Vigi finally caught up after multiple years. Slash out for Swoo. Massive wall for Swoo, actually. This is game winning. He's just going to instantly kill WGYM. He's locked into the corner, actually. He needs a lot of help. He's getting heals from his Wu Yang. They're pocketing the corner. Tidal Blast comes out. TP and Suzu on. Main will probably go down for this. Main has managed to slip away, actually. Bowler shot in the room. Finds Swoo, and Toxic Hamster are going to take the fight eventually. Not a super pricey one for Telomere. It was 2 for 2. Pretty even. But did Vigi catch up or did Shu get worse? I think Vigi caught up. I think the standard of Kiri play in the top tier, like these top tier Kiris, like the Koreans especially, are just fucking insane. Like, they're so crazy. And like Shu, he's got that aim, but he doesn't have those crazy Suzus. He doesn't have that crazy like slipperiness that the other god tier Kiris have. He's just DPS. Main right now, just poking away, waiting for Telomere to actually step up. But there's about to be a nano boost available for Mihawk. And last time there was a nano, it went on to Swoo, and he just went and instantly killed backliners. Now, touch is required. Swoo's received the nano. He goes for the slash on Yoti. Can't find the kill. Wait, he's killed Sorry with the slash, actually. What am I talking about? That's 2 for Telomere. Only took them the nano boost. Kitsune Rush got nothing at all for Toxic Hamster. I don't know how Sorry is going down to that slash, honestly. I don't know why the Freya's so close. They can get one slash by the hazard that's also touching the point. Feels like a bit of a mistake from young Sorry, who has, you know, been, up until this point, hard carrying Toxic Hamster over the line. 10 seconds on the clock now. Last touch. Pulses out for Pod Carry. Misses. Either in main gets antied, which means he can't really press the advantage. Oh, Sorry goes for the push. Touch is good. Daisy needs help. Daisy was high nooning, goes down. But Swoo finds Sorry again on the flank. And Swoo just shutting down the carry player time and time again. Gets him over the line. Minefield on point. The fate of the universe on the line. The Martians have the death beam pointed at Earth. I want mag. And other things nobody has ever said for $10. How many final blows by Swoo? Swoo is 20-1. Next best on his team is 14. You can loosely spot the outline of the Koreans on this roster, because I think Fod Carry and Swoo are the Koreans, so the top elims are still the Koreans. But Mazzles is having a good map. Mihawk too. They're both doing really well. Hello, MCL333. How are you? Oh, I wouldn't mind a reverse sweep here. I could do with like one decent series today for a treat. Would be nice, in my opinion. Do you have a screenshot of the green scoreboard where they have like 25 to each like 3? Look at my clips for the month. If you go like twitch.tv/Unter/videos/clips, you'll find it there. It's like top clip for the month, I think, or like one of the top clips of the month. It's like really easy to find. Hi, John. Can everyone say hi to John? All right, Daisy hooks top, little body shot onto either. Nothing happening from that, to be honest. Daisy's over to the cast now. What do we see? What do we see? Telomere doesn't have a comp that can particularly take advantage of all the high grounds on this point. I think the Cass isn't very good on the first point offense. I'd prefer to see Tracer Genji or Freya, because I think Cass is just a little bit of a victim versus the hazard. It's too easy to push and kill them, and hotel control can be a little bit of a problem when it comes to these double flex matchups, when Toxic Hamster have so much space up top. That being said, either looks to have mispositioned a little bit and is just taking an absolute beating early on. Already been slammed into a corner. So Toxic Hamster, they've given up so much space. Now the Cass can actually find value. Sorry has tried to flank, but that's a Cass flank, not a Freya flank, mate. So Sorry has gone for a hero play and delivered absolutely nothing for it. Either gets 2 though. Swoo and Mihawk both inside the small room. What are we doing in there? Just play main. What's going on? They just killed the enemy hit scan. Just go touch the point. Make them come to you. Alright. Daisy taken down. Either already chasing for that 3rd kill. And Telomere, I mean, not even a tick for their troubles. Sorry's 18%. Sorry's literally done nothing. Made the move over to Cass, actually. This region is... Don't... No. Because we need to see Varel versus Gatos, Guapos, or Bleed or something. Fury. One of these top OWCS teams. Either's 2xing Swoo right now, about to have the downpour. And Main already has the nano boost as well. Telomere got to step on the gas a little bit, boys. Taking too much time. Flank from Daisy being marked out by by Either. And I mean, just nano push from Either. He's trying to catch the backline, but he's slashed and dashed at nothing. He might find a slash in... This is the worst nano push of all time. People have been calling it the worst nano we've ever seen. Nano push from Either is just game losing, honestly. He slashes at nothing. He dashes at nothing. He uses his wall on someone that can TP away. And in the meantime, Telomere just pushed his backline and killed everyone. So a completely lost turn there for Toxic Hamster and an instant first point cap. That's tough. Japan has heaps of teams. It's a big region. All the regions are the same size for OWCS, right? It's all 8 teamers. Daisy chipping away in main, breaking the wall from the hazard. You can see the side fire right now. Mazzle's trying to hold that space, but Fod Carry's going to get bopped by Sorry. Sorry's going to walk into the side, hit the flashbang, headshot Fod Carry, take down Mazzles as well. Sorry trying his damnedest to carry his team over the line, even pushes in on the flank. He's got that double angle right now with his hazard, and that's good, but is it good enough? Downpour's out. Sorry's going to roll away. Counter downpour comes out from either. Pulse is good on the back line, but the counter tidal blast is better still. Amain survives the pulse because of that tidal blast. Sorry has still fallen though. I suppose the pitfalls are getting caught up in the downpour. Off angle, too easy to hit. Now you can see Nanoboost comes out again, but either needs trades, and right now he's turning around and shooting the enemy tank, so that's a bit of a waste of an Nanoboost, to be honest. You might as well just lose the fight with what you're doing right now. Yoshi's in the back trying to find something, but the rest of his team has abandoned him, so, you know, Toxic Hamster, horrific fight for them. Downpour, Tidal Blast, Nanoboost, and Pulse, nothing for them. Very, very unfavorable trade for Toxic Hamster here. Now Sorry has the high noon. Maybe they can get something done with that. Maybe, but not feeling it, in all honesty. High noon for Sorry can be pulled at any given moment on the flank to see if he gets something done, but yeah. High noon available. You can see Swoo gets slashed on, dashed on, but nothing yet. Daisy is going to find Sorry. Now the hard push is on for Telomere. They're trying to overload this side, and they will succeed. They found 2. Make that 3. If they go 3 cart now, it's going to be almost impossible for Toxic Hamster to get a proper touch, as only the supports are alive right now. They have 3 on payload. Let's make it 4, Daisy. Yeah, let's make it 4. So now there's 4 players on cart for Telomere. High noon can be pulled. Hazard wall used a little bit early. Tracer might not even be able to touch, though, and they are just going to get the cap. Touch is not possible. Toxic Hamster. We're going to another map. Oh, I should talk this region, but it's cool that Overwatch has its own league for... Right. Heiser to Falcons. Who says no? Maybe that's pushing it, dude. Like, oh my god, 4 people played in that marbles race. Do I even have any human viewers right now? Is anyone actually watching this? What the fuck? Play the marbles. Play the marbles. 4 is not enough. Do better. Fine, we'll play. First time play from 0469. Let's get eyes on that. I don't think so, IVQ. All evidence points to no with you. Oh. Sandburn, Junklad, welcome. First time plays. There's a young up-and-coming talent whose name starts with an M that could be a good pickup for Falcons. I mean, Mag nearly made it onto Falcons in the off-season, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure that guy had the tryouts. I think Falcons offered... Can't remember if they offered Dark in the end. I think they didn't offer Dark somehow. I don't know. Feels like Falcons would have been really unbeatable this year if they had Dark. Dark proper Stalker. You never need to pick up Merit. You never have an issue in any meta. I don't know, like that's... It's crazy how fast these optics change, you know? Like, over the years, how this stuff transforms. Like, because initially the perception was like, you know, Dark was a ball one trick pre-Overwatch League, and then he learned Winston during the Overwatch League, and he wasn't getting any credit for anything but his Winston and his Doom. And then the next year, he doesn't get a good team. He's on fucking Fnatic and like cummy teams with like Bliss and Irony and shit. Like nobody wants to play with the guy. He's got a bad reputation amongst Koreans. And then even in this year, like they don't instantly sign him to Falcons. It takes T1 building a super team around him for people to realize that he might actually be a fucking god, you know? Like it takes people that long to realize. What did the Merit hate start in Falcons? Yeah, I think Merit had a really good reputation until Falcons lost 3 regular seasons games and then won a mid-season. It's funny as that Merit gets hate when he's like won everything all the time. Like, he's like actually such a winner when it counts, but like you lose some meaningless regular season games and people just hate on you endlessly. There's no doubt that he's like bad at Sombra, bad at Tracer, you know? Like he's bad at these flanker characters, but like the guy makes it work. the guy has won the Overwatch League. The guy has won EWC after his break. The guy came top 3 in Stockholm. Like, Something like that, young Lenny, but the details are hazy for the stream. Kellen was nearly on T1, I think. Oh, that would have been such a different trajectory for the year. Kellen went to T1. Maybe he never would have gone there because Donut went there. That's the spirit. I try my best. I'm sleepy, but I don't want a third coffee. Tonight I want to play for like a couple of hours after the Japan broadcast ends. Play a bit of comp or play a bit of quick play, whatever I'm feeling. And then like I want to sleep like a baby. But like I can't wake up too early tomorrow because like I want to go late tomorrow too, right? Like Pacific doesn't start until 9 PM. Comp? Yeah, I played some comp before. Played some comp before I started the games today on stream. You must play Lucio Wu Yang. I played 2 Lucio games. I played 5 tank games. I lost 2 tank games off rip in platinum. And then I won the next 3. Or maybe the next 2 or 3. And I played 2 games of Lucio. And my predicted rank is, I don't know, M2 or something after 2 games. So I think I'm definitely going to place Grandmaster on Lucio. I think I would have to lose the next 8 in a row to not place Grandmaster on Lucio. What rank are you, Wrench? Like, what's your actual rank? Don't tell me you were in the OWCS and I was not. I was just hitting the flex button on OWCS, Kelsey, but I mean, I'm literally predicted plat 3 on fucking tank. Or plat 2 on tank, so yeah, I mean, you'll only get me on support, and I don't think those queues pop that much. But I was really surprised that when I was flex queuing and I have like plat MMR on tank and DPS, that I'm ever popping into a master support game. You're a low master support. Would you say you're a better support player than me, Wrenchman 420 Glazer? I should become a stadium streamer. Wait, did they add stadium? Did they add Tracer to stadium, or is that on the patch on Tuesday for the mid-season? Obviously, you're a better support player than me, Wrench. Okay. There is no way you place GM on Lucio. I think it's impossible that I don't, unless I lose 8 in a row. My coach knows nothing about the game. I don't know how the ranks work. Hey, X-Ray. How you doing, mate? Kelsey's fighting for my life in here right now. Like, Kelsey's actually putting it all on black in my chat right now. Unter is joining Fury on main support next season leaked. I mean, to be honest, like if I see that Pugs guy down the street, it's on site. Like, they don't know the Timber 4 like you do. I mean, to be fair, I'm actually like diamond on the non-support roles. Like, it's actually, I think like because they only ever see me just like play quick play Doomfist and just run it down 24/7, like actually just hardcoring the game. I think they have like a pretty low expectation of like what I can, you know, maybe like get to in a ranked lobby. But it's like, it's support. It's the most boosted role in the game, dude. Like if you can't get to GM on support in Overwatch, like, you know, just crow up, mate. Like it's the bot role. Like it's just how it works. Anyone can get GM on support. You can get fucking 6 deaths per 10 and do fucking 2k damage per 10 and get GM on support. Like, it's like, it's just a low skill role. Like anyone can do it. Support strike. Can we get the for the supports thing? I don't know what it is. Maybe it's healers. Someone put this in my chat the other day. Like, someone put this in my chat, or maybe they put it in maybe they put it in the OWCS main chat, and I saw it and just thought this is the worst thing in the entire world. I need this, but like, it's just like these are the people that I need to climb past to climb on support. You know, like it's so unreal. All right. Now I look at the ban state and I think that it's actually just fallen to bits. Fallen to bits. Telomere, it's not even a Winston protect, it's just a Hog ban for Rialto. I suppose Hog is good on Rialto. Maybe, possibly. Hog, I don't really know where Hog sits in the meta right now, but I feel like he's constantly getting play, so it's no surprise. When you're playing support, your biggest enemy is a Q time. It's possible. Sorry on Widow, back of the map. Sorry's been pretty formidable on the hit scans, but now we've got a bit of a change for Telomere because they're back over to the Winston Tracer, right? Swoo's being marked over on the side. Where are his supports? Like, the guy has the double pocket supports. He pushes side. Like, where's the Kiri? Where's the Suzu? Where's the Wu Yang on the coast? Just pumping damage, healing. Like, where's the wave? Where's all of it? Like, I just don't understand. Like, he doesn't get any help. Guy gets no help. That's the side of the map they're pushing. Anyway. Pushing 50 in my chat room? What do you mean? Alright. Bod carry, just chipping away at Sorry. Sorry's very far forward for some reason. It's a very diveable angle and he will pay the price for that. Either tries to counter dive the Winston, but, you know, Swoo can just back jump now. Telomere, they're taking all the space on the map. They're chasing after either. Either decides to turn around and try and get a trade, but can't get it done. We should try and keep pushing here, folks. Try and find that Kiri that's playing in your face. But no, they're going to wait. They're going to wait. And then the Widow's going to be back up on the high ground. You are not 34, young Lenny. I don't believe that for 1 second. You are not 34 years old. Don't lie. You're a monitored suspicious user on Twitch TV. There's no way you are 34. You are probably 17 or something. Sorry, back high ground, hiding inside a plant. Telomere, what is going on? How is Daisy dead? How can Daisy possibly be dead in this scene? Jump side to side for Swoo. They've got no opportunity to engage. They're playing Winston on first point Rialto, and now they're in the sight line of doom, so they really, you know, don't have a lot to do other than just ping-pong the cart until they have ults. Mihawk so close to the Kitsune rush. Swoo just sitting on the objective, but Swoo has found a kill somehow inside. Downpour comes out. Swoo's going to go down. 2 for 2 trades. Daisy's actually back in the mix. Bowler shot being threatened. Tidal Blast on Mazzles is a self-cast. And Toxic Hamster are going to lose this scrap on the point without Telomere having a tank. That's nice, Nelso. I love watching Unter on Twitch.television website because of his insight and game knowledge. His community is also very positive and welcoming. Pride. Pride to everybody involved. Can we get some positive and welcoming messages? I would like some positive and welcoming messages in the chat right now, if at all possible. You're 42. This is a seniors stream. All right. Now, Telomere, huge ult bank for the next turn. Because they didn't have to use anything capping first, now when the angles are a little bit closer, it's a little bit easy to get the primal off, a little bit easy to flank with the bowler shot. Suddenly, it's going to be open season for Telomere. Kitsune rush up top, down goes Sorry, face checking a rush and 4 players. Guardian Wave boops Swoo off the high ground, but not going to happen. WGYM, that was a Tidal Jax in the mix as well. No trades for Telomere as Daisy is just hopping and bopping around with the updraft. Now you can see 5 for 0, Telomere, 3 on cart. Toxic Hamster are going to have a dicey recontest at best. Telomere reverse sweep in this series. Are we back? I think we might be back. 3 on cart right now for Telomere, but the touch is going to be dodgy as either's already slashed out. He walks himself off or just can't get the touch. Either way, it's great. The Toxic Hamster, they could pick Lucio, they could pick Sim in this scene, and instead, they just do neither. They just roll out with no support ultimates, and they just don't even try to touch. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, Swoo, Primal Rage available. Mazzles, 85% with Tidal Blast, taking a bit of damage, but that's just going to help him heal up for the rest of the way. Swoo, jumping deep, early Primal, goes for the Kiri, forces the TP and the Suzu. He's hunting for more, finds the Kiri in the old spawn, gets the kill. Mazzles is traded, but Sorry's being juggled in, rolls in, helps the kill be delivered to him. Either finds another trade, 3 for 2 though. Telomere still up 1, Pulse Bomb comes out, sugar free, but Bod carry will take either. Only 1 man remains. It's Yoti versus the world, and he will steal the mini, but Bod carry has recall. Yoti finds Blink. Oh, he gets the perk. Can't get the recall on. Done. What do we find about right now? Kelsey, who are you fighting with right now? Is your profile picture Kefri and Whiteface? No, it's Tom Cruise. Who are you fighting with right now, Kelsey? Like, what is going on? Like, unreal. Alright. Daisy, swinging main. Vod carry, has a tidal blast. Stun comes out onto the front line. Great play from Vod carry there. He forces the back line to catch the Suzu, and then it's the front line that's actually taken all of the stun. Great mind games there. Telomere already up 2. Downpour comes out. Vod carry walks into it? Grow up. How am I supposed to glaze you when you do that? Still, 4-for-1 trade. Respawn so close for Toxic Hamster, they might get a recontest at this. Daisy's gone very, very deep. Bolt comes out onto... Oh, Sorry's very, very low, but he has the High Noon to help him on... No, it's done. It's done. Telomere gonna full count this one. It's a reverse sweep. What's the final game type? Is it push? I think it's push. Beefing with the local wildlife? Outrageous. Like, what is going on here? Kelsey's picking a fight with Arcade Fire. Like, what do you care what Arcade Fire thinks of you? Like, come on, man. Like, insane. Like, it's insane, you know, when some clients, like, how do you feel about that draft you did in that one regular season game that you proceeded to win in the playoffs of? It's like, damn, dude, like this is gonna haunt me for the rest of my life, you know? Just because I streamed after the match and I was like, it's all my fault. Like it doesn't mean that this is gonna haunt me forever. I don't care. Like, it's just plumbers. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You don't have to leave the clients alone, you know? Like you can punch on with them, but it's like they just don't get it, you know? Chatter is attempting to pull age and status authority in an internet chat room led by an unemployed Australian. Yeah, I mean, can we get an orange in the chat if you have a job? Sorry, no, the opposite. An orange in the chat if you don't have a job. Let's do a quick unemployment litmus test here. The chat is going to turn orange-blue if you're unemployed. Can we get an orange in the chat if you are an unemployed bum, please? If you are an unemployed degenerate bum, give me an orange. Yeah, there we go. If you're trying to pull authority in this chat, you've come to the wrong place, I'm afraid. Like, there's a reason nobody's subscribing to me today. Nobody's got any money. You think you're employed? Laugh for the bit, homosexual. Drop the orange. Drop the orange, mate. Alright. Unemployed and proud. Double bolt onto Daisy, saved by the Suzu. Nice Suzu from Mihawk. This guy's got that dog in him, I know it. Is Mihawk the Korean? No, Fod carries the Korean. He's picked. Cruz, thanks to the cent, mate. Thanks to today's wage, it's a rough day. Sorry, on the Freya, I mean, there's going to be a little bit more pressure applied to Swoo when they're actually on the attack, because I do think that Winston doesn't have the best space to hold, you know, the far back high ground. You need to go past the choke, and that can be a little awkward. Don't think that this first point defense is all that good for Winston outside of the space that's already been conceded. But maybe they'll try and dive outside. Just playing for the back bridge hold with Winston, I don't really rate it. Daisy's already used the hook, already going for the far back high ground there, so they are just playing for the distant hold, but I don't think Winston's all that good for it. And Sorry is completely free, juicing damage. God, Swoo's practically pre-fighted. Suzu forced out of Mihawk already. 3 meters until the point is capped out. And now, when the face-to-face fight on point happens, there's not going to be a support ult. Boulder shot is being threatened by Sorry. Another bolt lands on Swoo. Close to the Kitsune rush, but Sorry's going to want to drop that boulder sometime soon. Boulder comes out. Suzu comes out. The Suzu's poorly timed. I think he still took damage from the boulder on the ground. And now that Swoo's dead, it's just going to be a matter of cleaning up the cart. Either's lost suit, but the Kitsune rush is out. Either's back in suit. Pulse takes down Mazzles. Thanks to the 50 cents. That's an employment cent for sure. Telomere, not much of a full hold, first hold whatsoever. They needed to hold. Let me show you. They needed to hold for this area right here. For this high ground, where the Winston can go low ground, high ground, jump to the right side, but instead they just gave that space away free of charge early on. They played for the shit space. The median Unter chatter is an unemployed 40-year-old. What is that? I like that one. I like that one, homosexual. I feel like that one's good. Alright, what do we have here? We're on second point. We're playing for the strong corner. Bod carry's trying to hold the card a little bit, but has burned recall for it, so that's not really worthwhile in my opinion. Drop onto card for Swoo. Kitsune rushes out. Swoo's going to back jump. They're going to try and kite this old layer, then go back in later. Swoo's taking a bit of damage, but nothing too major, nothing too slight. Tidal Blast onto Yoti, goes backline. He stuns both backliners, but is lost and can't find a kill. Off screen, Swoo, showing his Korean chops, pulls the Primal Rage. That's 3 for Swoo with this Primal Rage. Outrageous. And now might even be able to find a stagger onto either. So very good. That's a job for Chris, I'm afraid. Homosexual. That's a job for Chris. So, yeah, that's not going to happen. Pulse Bomb for Bod Carry. That's all they've got at the moment, but Toxic Hamster, they have to cross big open space where it's going to be free farm for Daisy. Lots of damage. Mihawk and Mazel's also going to be able to farm a lot on this big open stretch. Sorry gets bolted once, nearly goes down. You can see Either's quite far forward already, but not having any difficulties taking that space. No contest up top. Daisy, time to back off a little bit. Still doesn't have the bowler shot. Shift up onto the high ground for Either. Pulse goes wide. Bod Carry still did damage with that Pulse, but the Suzu's out, and that's going to heal the backline back up to full. No Suzu for Sorry now, though. So Bowler v Bowler about to come online. You can see Daisy 95% on that one. Swoo contesting Carp. Bowler's online for Daisy. Backline Blink for Fod Carry. Doesn't deny the Mega Health Pack though. Bomb goes backline. It's a Poco that gets nothing. Fod Carry and Sorry, you're going to trade 1 for 1. Bomb came out but gets nothing. Kitsune rushing main now. Pushing forward. Going deep. Jump and a kill. Oh. WGYM. Trying to kite away from the rush. Just going to jump off the map out of respect. I love Japanese Overwatch. I love Japanese Overwatch. Like, we gotta get Frogger back in this region, dude. Like, we gotta get Frogger back here. It's just not good enough, really. It's just not good enough. Okay. Either shifting top now, contesting Swoo, but Swoo nearly has another Primal Rage. Really good space for the Primal Rage. You can take people off the map, you can take them on the Swoo Express, or you can just wait until the Diva's gone backline and trade that way. But now you can see Tidal Blast comes out, the Bowler Shot in response to the blast. Once again, the Suzu from a main is mistimed, does not stop the stun. Primal Rage is out for Swoo at the same timing, and he is, of course, going to take this man once again off the map. WGYM, Olympic swimmer, the way that he keeps winding up in that water. Now you can see Telomere overspent ultimates in that turn a little bit. That's Primal and the blast. Toxic Hamster, they have an old swing. They're 65 to bomb, they have double sub ult already. And it feels like Telomere have recognized the situation because they're playing quite forward and they're poking really heavily. They want to charge things up. They're going to have a bowler by next turn. There it is. Daisy's already got it. And Daisy's been pretty good for it so far. Either, a little bit overzealous, goes really deep and might just get poked out for this one in all honesty. Bod Carry can land the pulse. There it is. Melee as well. And Either's going to lose suit. Really overzealous there. Sorry goes down to Mihawk across the map as well. And now the spawn cam is really going to be in full effect. If we can get the Freya and the Kiri over on the right-hand side, Tracer camping spawn up on the main top as well. Feels like it's just an easy spawn camp angle. But what do I know? Who's worse, bottom of pack or JP? Oh, probably the bottom of pack, to be honest. Because like the bottom of pack, at least like the bottom of JP always has 2 Koreans that are like really human, you know? Whereas the bottom of pack is just like 5 borderline masters Aussie players. So I think the bottom of pack is worse, just because there's always 2 good players on every JP roster. I don't know, pack's grim, but they're local, so I like it, you know? Like, I can get around it. JP kind of like enigmatically looks worse because like players look bad when there's 2 good people farming the 3 shitters, you know? When everyone is like equally shit, it becomes harder to tell. But when there's like 2 guys hard farming, yeah, JP's got no heart. Pack has heart. And the 2 Korean imports actually just ruin the game because it's like, it's just 2 guys killing the bots over and over again. So it's like, it's really underwhelming. Like Fod Carry right now, I mean, you can't tell me this guy isn't a Korean import. Like, he goes backline, he's just clipping supports over and over again. This guy melees after he hits the stick, you know? Like... Thanks, young Lenny. Fod used to be on your team? Yeah, and he's heartless. He's got no heart. But what Fod Carry is actually... You want to know the reason why the Japanese region is full while only playing 2 hours a day? I think every person is just different. I mean, was this like recently? Or, I mean, they rebalanced the ranks this season. I don't know if you're talking about this season. I thought you were like Masters. Wasn't Hurricane also Chris's first coaching job? I wouldn't be surprised. It all goes around in circles. I don't know, did Chris ever coach Hurricane? I don't actually know if Chris ever coached Hurricane. You place next to yourself, almost cuddling. That's nice, homosexual. That's very nice. Hit Overwatch repeat. That's nice, Fiddy. Cannot even utter a bellow. Alright. We've got Pharah on New Queen Street for map 5. We've got no Reaper bans, so we've got Reaper, Hazard, which is maximum difficulty for Swoo. But the upshot here is that it's not the greatest map for Reaper and Hazard. I think very long sight lines, which will enable Fod carry and Daisy to carry, and they've actually got a really good read on how to counter out this comp as well. Just avoid avoid tight spaces and play a really poke-heavy comp. So even though it's a Pharah on New Queen Street, I kind of fuck with the vision, because I feel like playing the Pharah just means it's going to be really hard for the Reaper to have closed a gap. You can see Either's being spammed out like crazy. Swoo, once he has ults online, will be able to do a lot, but Fod carry just doesn't get any help. So in the 5v4, Fod carry just goes down to a whole bunch of nothing. The supports just kill him, and Mihawk Mazzles both AFK, dick in hand, back of the map. Not ideal. New drops, I don't just watch. Yeah, I mean, you watch just for the drops, mate. I know what you are. Alright, Swoop, bubble down. You can see Telomere really just can't keep the push going because of this pick onto Fod carry, but Either's already back, and he's made a swap as well. He got spammed out too much in the first fight, so he's going to go Diva. Kutsune rush from A-main on the high ground, and you can see Telomere want to kite this out. They're actually trading point push for the ult right now. Either spamming in main onto Swoo. You can see, though, Yoti's also... Did Yoti swap to Sombra? I don't know about the Sombra pick. I feel like the Sombra pick's really bad. But Mazzle's just going to go down. So, like, even though it looked okay for Telomere early on, one downside of their comp is that they have really bad card control. They have lots of spam, but they've got nobody to tap the card. Maybe they should have a Tracer. Like, maybe they should have, like, one of these two hit scans, or one of these two DPS on Tracer. Either way, Kitsune rushed back out. Mihawk, he's helped young Swoo get the Primal Rage, and now he's taken us on the Mihawk, on the Swoo Express. So, that's one for Telomere. Soon to be many more, I can only assume. Would a viewer just watching for drops do this? Maybe, you never know. But here we are. Telomere, we've got Cassidy, and Fod carry with the barrage. I feel like two really serious ultimates available for them right now. Mazzles has the Tidal Blast as well, but now you can see deep push, Fod carry going in, and he's found a main, so that's a one-man advantage. Barrage comes out as well. Fod carry with the barrage. Has he killed himself with this? Yeah, he has. I felt like a delayed death, but I think it's just an audio bug. So, trades back and forth. I'm a little bit lost in the fight, to be honest. It's a bit of color theory, but Daisy is going to clean up Yoti, and ultimately Telomere, they do win the fight. It's an expensive one. Cost them their primal, the rush. The rush felt like a year ago at this point. The blast and the barrage. Fod carry, though, he's wizened up. He's made the swap over to the Tracer. Is Fiddy still highlighting? Fiddy's just perma-highlighting. He's going to make me change the pricing on my highlight messages. Like, unbelievable. Daisy. Now, I mean, car control's been lost. Daisy got a high noon, but Daisy's on the low ground, which makes the angle quite awkward to actually pop the high noon. There's a Tidal Blast on Sorry that stunned up Mazzles, but looks like he's been Suzu'd or something of the sort, because he seems to be alive. Fod carry in main, takes down a main, but Daisy's traded, because Daisy on the low ground, awkward position. Hard to kite out from that one, easy to get caught out of dodge. Swoo's hacked up, pulsed up, counter dive, everything in the kitchen sink really been thrown at this poor guy. And Toxic Hamster, they have edged ahead. They're two players, oh, one player ahead right now, but Sorry, overextended, goes down to Mihawk. So it's an absolute scrap taking place, but it's going to be really difficult for either to push the cart with the current state of things. Toxic Hamster, I mean, they're going to hold the cart there for as long as they can. You can see Mazzle's taking a bit of damage up on the high ground, but push continues, and yeah, who's to say? Kitsune Rush comes out from a main, and Swoop is going to be deleted by the EMP. So that's Cooper 0 right now. Telomere, they do get to lose this fight on the cheap. They might try to keep the lead, but honestly, I'd say give the lead and just try to stop the checkpoint. But it feels like Toxic Hamster, they've taken this so slowly. Oh no, Mazzle pops the Tidal Blast, but it's not a self-cast. He's going to go down. Daisy continually trying to fight, and I think Telomere, this is a big mistake for them. Swoo was dead, but they try to fight anyway. Why are they trying to ult push? Just play behind, wait, and then contest checkpoint. The lead at 40 meters makes no difference. Like, who cares about 5 meters of push? What matters is the checkpoint. And now Telomere, like, we've got Swoo, blind jumping to the objective, Kitsune Rush from the back. Maybe they can find a kill here. Looks like the Wu Yang is comically overextended. Looks like, for some reason, WGYM is just in the front line. So WGYM has fed. Poco Bomb from either is an absolute piss take as well. And checkpoint has been denied. So nicely done by Telomere. But Daisy's gone down. What is going on? Daisy's on Sombra now. TP on for a main, and a main finds two. Mazzle's down as well. Fod carry trying his best to carry. Takes down a main. Even trades, still no checkpoint conceded. Swoo pushing the card away, trying to steal it, trying to take down either's mech at the same time. Sorry, scrapping out with Fod carry, but Fod carry is just going to play for pack control. Primal Rage, it is a million miles away, but WGYM has been caught by it. You can see Swoo wants more, but he's not greedy. He's not going to go for more. He's just going to get out. And yeah, maybe all's good in the world. Now you can see. Pulse Bomb available. Tidal Blast available. Looks a little difficult for Telomere right now, in all honesty. Oh, messes up his back jump too. Might go down for this one. Gets chased out. Guardian Wave not even enough to save him. Hack onto either, so a 1-for-1 trade actually. Not the end of the world. No, Yoti's dead as well. Even the Toxic Hamster have ults, they just haven't found the timing to use them. Baby Diva pushing the cart. That sounds like a dead Baby Diva to me. Deep push now as well from WGYM. Oh, Guardian Wave and Suzu landing on Fod carry. They really want to heal this guy. He pushes deep. He's about to catch a main, but a main will TP out in the end. Fod carry's got quite nice aim. Quite nice aim. Rhetorically speaking here, Ents probably have the most aura out of any OWCS team. I don't know about that one, buddy. Rhetorically speaking. Oh, you said realistically. I'm just dyslexic or something. Pulse comes out, but checkpoint now really close to being threatened, so I feel like the Kitsune Rush can just be traded for a bit of a kite. Fod carry's overcommitted. Everyone else from Telomere got the memo. They all backstepped, but for some reason, Fod carry kept on advancing, and now, I mean, what to do? What to say? Deep push, either. Shooting away. A main is pronounced Armane. Thanks, King. EMP comes out on the high ground. Mazzles is dead. Mihawk is dead before the EMP hit the ground. And I think this time around, Toxic Hamster, there's no stopping them from getting that checkpoint. Recontesting ults for Telomere are good. There's an EMP. There's a Tidal Blast. But, it's going to be tough. Unfollowed. Alright. Checkpoint goes through. Toxic Hamster now. They might even get some meters post-checkpoint. Telomere seem to be taking their sweet, sweet time with this one. They're all reset now. Meters have been posted post-check. Swoo jumps deep. EMP comes out. It's a zero-man EMP from Daisy. Oh, Daisy, you're always letting down the side, but it still never ceases to amaze me. Zero-man EMP from Daisy. Horrific. 1-for-1 trade now as Daisy not only zero-man EMPs, but also goes down to the Diva Bomb. Mihawk trying his best to keep his team in it though. 3-for-1 trades. Telomere, they're going to turn off the close spawn, but this hurts. Really stings. Oh my days. Oh heavens. 26-year-old Sombra? Is he 26? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Alright. Blue with the primal. You can see he wants to go deep. He's currently just playing main. Just waiting for as much car push as they possibly can get. And then once they've got the car push all the way to the end, once Toxic Hamster actually come into contest, he will jump back line, he'll go for his primal. Bubble on card early on, Kitsune Rush as well. And they might just get the cap off this rush, unless Mazzles goes down to a Pulse Bomb, of course. Swoo jumps back line, he's trying to contest them all, but he's actually blocked nothing with the bubble. He's found Yoti though. 1-for-1 trades super good when Swoo is just getting max value inside this Kitsune Rush. So low, that Tracer will be cleaned up, and the Koreans, they get it done. They clean up the kills on cart. Now they're going to get the checkpoint. Soon after, they're going to have the lead. They need to get 10 meters post-check, but Toxic Hamster, they've died pretty late. Already we're seeing the checkpoint animation, and Toxic Hamster might throw themselves onto the payload here, but Telomere can really win this one. Fod carry with a pulse. Swoo still with that primal rage. Meters being posted. Post-check. 6 meters until the lead is secured for Telomere. Oh, Fod carry goes in for the spawn camp. He forces the Suzu early. Now it's time to go. Swoo jumps backline. Kitsune rushes out for a main. Swoo's taking a lot of damage. He wants to pop this primal. Who is he chasing in there? WGYM, a main. They're both dead. 2 kills now for Telomere. No trades. And Toxic Hamster, they might just be letting this one slip. They might be getting reverse swept on map 5 and reverse swept after getting the first checkpoint too. You can see either shifting inside, trying to take the mega health pack. No mega. Nothing available for you. We'll go down. Daisy with the EMP as well. And Toxic Hamster, they're going to lose the lead here with 40 seconds on the clock. EMP again for Daisy available. Can we get eyes on Daisy, please? Can we get another zero, man? WGYM is so far forward as well. Feels like easy pickings. But nobody's pushing for Telomere. They're playing so far behind for no particular reason. Alright. I mean, high ground. Being zapped by the chain lightning. EMP available for Daisy. Waiting for the setup. Daisy's frontline EMP on a Diva with a bomb that gets Suzu'd. You are fucking hopeless, Daisy. And you're dead? Get the Brazen Bull out. Everybody, get the Brazen Bull. There's something wrong with Daisy. Like, what? I'm gonna pour some water. It's so winnable now for Toxic Hamster. They have so many ults. Like, he need a backline EMP. Like, nuts. Everyone has close spawns for Telomere. They're not going to block the close spawns because they're waiting for their Tracer. Close spawns just got turned off now. Tidal Blast available. Bomb is available. Pulse is available. You can see Swoo 30% away from the primal. Story goes deep. He catches the blast. Suzu and a counter jump though, so really not wanting to let that one go. Pulse goes out. Checkpoint about to be on. Would you believe? Daisy's dead first. Swoo needs heals. Kitsune Rush online, but Mazels is dead. 97% on the tidal blast. Mihawk is trying his best to scrap it out. He's got the Kitsune Rush, but 20 meters on the board. Daisy's respawn. We're going to rely on Daisy and Fod Carry for the touch here, but Fod Carry might just be out of steam. Daisy and Mazels have to touch. Swoo can get Primal after. Daisy's been scouted already. Tidal Blast is available. Daisy, just get the touch. All you need to do is get the touch. Daisy does not get the touch. Swoo has to get the touch. Now Swoo wants to carry with the Primal, but he doesn't trust Daisy to actually touch. Daisy receives the Tidal Blast, stuns nothing. Stop putting resources into Daisy. This guy is hopeless. Pack onto either gets nothing. Bomb is out on cart. Bomb breaks the bubble. Nearly a C9. Need more touch. Fod carries on the objective. 1-man advantage. 2-man advantage. Swoo just does it all. 14 HP and a dream. Still, Swoo has gone down. It's a 3 versus 3. We're once again relying on Daisy to carry. Daisy needs to keep playing life. Point touch necessary. Yoti goes down. It's either versus the world. And it looks like Telomere are going to deny Toxic Hamster the win. They're going to reverse sweep the series. But seriously, Daisy got to go. Jesus fucking Christ, that was bad. Like, that was egregious. That was criminal. Oh my days. Thank you, Daisy. Is this the end of the series? Is this the end of the OWCS for today? Yeah, it's the end of the OWCS for the day. Swoo or Poby, who you taking? Poby's got heart because he plays Impact, so I'd take Poby. Hashtag thank you, Daisy. Thank you, Daisy. All right. That's the end of the broadcast for the day for YouTube, as we're out of Japan games, I think. Let me triple check that. Yeah, we're out of Japan games, so I'll kill the YouTube stream here. Thanks for watching on YouTube if you did. Time for some, oh, I'm not ending on Twitch, mate. I'm going to keep going on Twitch. I'm going to play some ranked and quick play and shit. First day of the drop set, so I might as well.